Okay, before that, let me make sure that my audio, is it already clear? It's clear? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely clear.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to everyone. Honorable Rector of Universitas Islam Kadiri, Bapak Prof. Dr. Haji Bambang Yulianto, M.Pd, Honorable Dean of the Faculty of Economics, Bapak Dr. Ujang Syahrul Mubarak, SS, SA, MSI, MM, Honorable esteemed keynote speakers, distinguished guests, and all participants of International Conference on Accounting, Management, Economics, and Business, ICHAMECA 2024. We are deeply grateful to Almighty for His blessings, allowing us to gather virtually this morning for the ICHAMECA 2024 conference. This event is hosted by the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Islam Kadiri, UNISKA, and supported by co-hosts from several universities, STIE Malangku Cewara, STIE PGRI Dewantara Jombang, STIE Pancasetia Banjarmasin, Universitas Kahuripan Kediri, UIT Lirboyo Kediri, and Universitas Islam Lamongan. We are pleased to inform you that this event is affiliated with several accredited journals, providing participants with the opportunity to publish their outstanding academic works. These journals include Jurnal Tera Ilmu Akuntansi Sinta 4, Jurnal Ekuivalensi Sinta 5, Jurnal Akuntansi dan Governance Jago Sinta 4, International Journal of Financial Accounting and Management Sinta 3, Jurnal Akuntansi Keuangan dan Manajemen Jakman Sinta 3, Studi Akuntansi, Keuangan dan Manajemen Sakman Sinta 3, Studi Ilmu Manajemen dan Organisasi Singu Sinta 4, Review Akuntansi, Manajemen Rambus Sinta 5, Jurnal Kindai, Kumpulan Informasi dan Artikel Ilmiah Manajemen dan Akuntansi Sinta 5, Journal of Regional Economics Indonesia REI Sinta 5, Jurnal Cendekia Akuntansi JCA Sinta 5, Jurnal Manajemen Kewirausahaan JMK Sinta 3. Distinguished guests, before we proceed with today's program, let's open with the recitation of Quran Al-Fatihah. Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Now, let's respectfully listen to the national anthem of Indonesia Raya, followed by Mars, UNISKA, and Shubhanolaton. We kindly ask everyone to listen with solemnity. We now proceed to the opening sessions, starting with remarks from leader of Universitas Islam Kadiri and the conference committee chair. Rector of Universitas Islam Kadiri, Bapak Prof. Dr. Haji Bambang Yulianto, M.Pd. Please welcome.
Good morning. I am Professor Dr. Bambang Yulianto, Director of Islamic University at Kadiri, Universitas Islam Kadiri, Kediri, in Indonesia. The Honorable Dr. Lanita Winata from Griffith University, Australia. Professor Dr. Jamaliah from UTM, Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Miss Dara Citra from Kanazawa University, Japan. Associate Professor Dr. Nur Suhaila Yaakob from University Selangor, Malaysia, Bapak Taufikur Rahman, PhD from Universitas Jember, Indonesia, and Dr. Marhaindra Kusuma from Universitas Islam Kadiri. Thank you very much for your willingness to visit our university, and this time be keynote speaker at the first international conference, Accounting, Management, Economics, UNISKA. We are very happy and proud that UNISKA can realize the academic internationalization program. UNISKA is a private university at Kediri. We have many programs and international cooperation through student exchange, sending students and lecture abroad, presenting foreign lectures, international conference like this time, international collaborative research and student internships abroad. We would like also thanks for all participants, especially 42 universities, both domestic and international. Today, we together realize one of our programs. Thank you very much for speaker and everyone. By saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I declare that agenda is open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you so much. The next, we will hear remarks from the Dean of Faculty of Economics, Bapak Dr. Ujan Syahrul Mubarak, S.SA, M.SC, M.M. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All praise be to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the merciful and the beneficent one who creates the world for all mankind. As a dean, I would like to say welcome to the Faculty of Economics, Universitas Islam Kadiri, on the first international conference, Accounting, Management, and Economics, UNISKA. This conference offers invaluable opportunity to exchange ideas, explore new insight, and collaboration that will shape the future of our discipline. I would like to express my deep gratitude for the organizing committee whose dedication and hard work for this conference possible. I also thank you for keynote speaker, university partner, participant, and presenter for contributing your knowledge and passion to this event. Thank you, and I wish you productive and successful conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much. Ibu Fitria Magdalena Suprapto, S.A. M.A. Please welcome.
Yes. Is my voice clear?
Yeah, the it's clear enough.
Thank you for the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. All praise be to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the most gracious, the most merciful. Good morning and best wishes to all of us. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Islam Kadiri, Profesor Dr. Haji Bambang Yulianto M.Pd, the Honorable Dean of the UNISKA Faculty of Economics, Dr. Ujang Syahrul Mubarak, SSSA MSCMM, the keynote speakers, the invited guests, and all participants of the International Conference in Jamaica. On behalf of the International Conference Organizing Committee, Universitas Islam Kadiri, I'd like to thank all participants who attended the M.Ak International Conference, which was held on October 26, 2024 at Universitas Islam Kadiri. So far, we know that community welfare is an important aspect that the government strives for. The policies taken can impact many sectors of life, such as socioeconomics, health, environment, poverty, clean water, systems, energy, technology, and innovation. Therefore, we, the Faculty of Economics at Universitas Islam Kadiri, are not only an educational institution, but also an agent of change of society, responding to global challenges by holding the International Conference on Accounting, Management, and Economics, UNISKA or HMK, through having a call for papers with a theme that adopts strengthening the role of accounting management and economics in realizing the goals of sustainable welfare. Higher education is a national asset that can help solve various national problems and can create opportunities. This Jamaica meeting is an academic activity in carrying out the true drama of higher education, improving the quality of academics and practitioners who are responsive to current problems in the fields of economics and business. The most important thing is to invite the entire academic community throughout the world to disseminate research by publishing the research of the practitioners, academics, and students regarding sustainable development. This Jamaica activity was attended by participants from Indonesia, Russia, Malaysia, and Timor-Leste. So in the future, there will be more and more countries participating in the international conference activities. We also apologize if there are any errors during Jamaica activities. May Allah SWT bless our every struggle and effort. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please enjoy our international conference. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. As we close these opening sessions, let's pray for the success and blessings of this international conference. The prayer will be led by Bapak Dr. Andes Suharman, M.Pdi. Please welcome.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Allahumma sholli ala Muhammad wa ala ali sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yafini mahwaika masyidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wa 'azimi ismaik. Allahumma ighfir lana dzunubana wa li walidayya warhamhuma kama rabbayana shaghira. Allahumma nas'aluka salamatan fitin wa batal bisajati wa zatan bil ilmi wa barakatan bil rezeki wa taubatan qabla maut wa rahmatan ta maut. Allahumma hawin alaina bisyaratil maut wa najatan minan nar wal afwa indal hisab. Rabbana zalamna anfusana wa illam taghfir lana wa tarhamna lanakunanna minal khasirin. Rabbana la tuzigh qulubana ba'da idh hadaitana wa hab lana min ladunka rahmah innaka antal wahhab. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin amin. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin amin. Ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin amin. Allahumma rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much. And now, we will begin plenary sessions 1, featuring presentation, followed by a discussion sessions. These sessions will be moderated by Ibu Vini Dwi Melini S.A. M.S. Before proceeding, allow me to briefly present the moderator profile. Vini Dwi Melini, a dedicated university lecturer with more than 2 years lecture experience specializing in development economics with a focus on regional development, demography, inequality, and socio-economic issues. Highly interested in improving learning by adapting to teaching methods and styles that work for everyone. Experience. Lecturer in Development Economics, Sriwijaya University, Indonesia. Visiting in Financial Management, University of Muhammad State Islamic University of Radin Fatah, Indonesia. Editions, Master of International Studies, Kobe University, Japan. Sorry. So for the next sessions, we're going to watch the company profile of UNISKA Kediri. Without further ado, let's get started.
Kediri, kota yang berjarak 130 km dari Surabaya, menyuguhkan kekayaan alam yang luar biasa. Tidak hanya destinasi saja, melainkan keseimbangan antara kemajuan peradaban, juga kekayaan alam yang luar biasa yang menyatu dalam harmoni Kediri.
Selamat datang di UNISKA Kediri. Sebagai salah satu kampus yang ramah dengan konferensi, I'm glad to be here. Dari keluarga besar UNISKA Universitas Islam Kadiri.
Lebih dari 5.000 mahasiswa tersebar di 5 fakultas unggulan.
So, what are you waiting for?
Let's join UNISKA Kediri. Bukanlah sesuatu yang harus mahasiswa lakukan, tetapi sesuatu yang mereka ingin lakukan. Sehingga kita dapat memberikan wadah pengembangan diri untuk setiap mahasiswa dengan berbagai macam talenta yang mereka miliki.
UNISKA.
Selamat bergabung dengan Fakultas. Ekonomi Universitas Islam Lamongan.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Ekonomi, tempat di mana ide-ide menjadi inovasi, teori menjadi praktik, dan impian menjadi kenyataan. Di Fakultas Ekonomi, membentuk para pemimpin masa depan, mengasah kecerdasan bisnis, dan menginspirasi transformasi dalam dunia ekonomi secara global. Bersama, kita akan menjelajahi keberagaman disiplin ilmu ekonomi, menggali wawasan dalam manajemen strategis, dan mengukir jejak keberhasilan di dunia bisnis. Mari bergabung dalam perjalanan kami, di mana kesempatan bertemu dengan persiapan dan prestasi bertemu dengan keberanian. Selamat datang di Fakultas Ekonomi. Visi dan misi program studi Manajemen Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Islam Lamongan. Memiliki visi menjadi program studi yang bereputasi di ASEAN tahun 2035 di bidang manajemen berbasis Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Najiyah. Mewujudkan misi melaksanakan kegiatan pendidikan manajemen yang berbasis nilai-nilai Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Najiyah. Melaksanakan penelitian yang inovatif dalam bidang manajemen. Melaksanakan kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat dalam bidang manajemen. Menjalankan sistem tata kelola program studi sesuai dengan prinsip Good University Governance yang didasari nilai-nilai Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Najiyah. Menjalin kerjasama yang berkelanjutan dengan mitra di dalam negeri maupun di luar negeri.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan, saya Dr. Abdul Muhtaram, Dekan Fakultas Ekonomi Universitas Islam Lamongan. Mari bergabung dengan kita. UNISKA adalah kita, kita adalah UNISKA. Fakultas Ekonomi, the best of solution. Universitas Kediri, salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta yang telah terakreditasi baik oleh Badan Akreditasi Nasional Pendidikan Tinggi dan Lembaga Akreditasi Mandiri Program Studi. Universitas Kediri memiliki komitmen di dalam mewujudkan perguruan tinggi dan lulusan yang unggul dan handal di tingkat nasional dengan membangun mutu pendidikan, riset, dan kebermanfaatan institusi bagi masyarakat luas dengan basis ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan entrepreneur. Pendidikan adalah hak bagi setiap warga negara. Universitas Kabupaten Kediri hadir di dalam menjawab kebutuhan masyarakat dari berbagai kalangan. Dengan pembekalan studi sesuai standar nasional pendidikan tinggi, dengan memadukan kompetensi sikap, pengetahuan, keterampilan umum, dan keterampilan khusus, sehingga lulusan Universitas Kabupaten Kediri siap menghadapi berbagai peluang dan tantangan di era industri digital saat ini. Raih masa depanmu bersama Universitas Kabupaten Kediri. Everyone University. UKK, unggul, andal, jaya.
Masa depanmu bersama Universitas Kabupaten Kediri. UKK,
Siapkah kalian menjadi bagian dari Universitas Islam Tribakti Lirboyo Kediri, kampus unggulan dalam bidang kajian keislaman, keindonesiaan, kepesantrenan, ilmu pengetahuan dan teknologi dalam perspektif Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Nahdiyah? Mau tahu prodi apa saja yang ada di Universitas Islam Tribakti Lirboyo Kediri? Universitas Islam Tribakti Lirboyo Kediri memiliki 3 fakultas strata 1, yaitu Fakultas Tarbiyah dan Keguruan dengan program studi Pendidikan Agama Islam, Pendidikan Guru Madrasah Ibtidaiyah, Pendidikan Islam Anak Usia Dini, Tadris Matematika, Tadris Bahasa Indonesia, Tadris Bahasa Inggris, dan Pendidikan Bahasa Arab. Fakultas Syariah dan Ekonomi dengan program studi Ahwal Al-Syakhsiyah dan Perbankan Syariah. Fakultas Dakwah, Usuluddin dan Psikologi dengan program studi Komunikasi dan Penyiaran Islam, Psikologi Islam, Ilmu Al-Quran dan Tafsir, Bimbingan dan Konseling Islam. Sedangkan program studi Pasca Sarjana memiliki 2 program studi, yaitu Pendidikan Agama Islam dan Pendidikan Guru Madrasah Ibtidaiyah.
Jombang dan ring contoh adalah 2 hal yang tak terpisahkan sebagai penanda sebuah kabupaten. Jombang beriman dan Jombang kota santri juga tak bisa dilepaskan dari sosok Gus Dur yang masyhur disebut sebagai Bapak Pluralisme. Gus Dur menjadi manifestasi Kabupaten Jombang yang menerima semua golongan, berbagai agama yang saling berdampingan menjadi bukti tak terbantahkan. Keutuhan toleransi inilah yang membuat perekonomian Kabupaten Jombang berjalan dengan stabil. Juga didukung dengan pengetahuan yang memadai agar menjaga eksistensi Kabupaten Jombang di masa depan.
SCIE Dewantara Jombang didirikan tanggal 26 Juli tahun 1995 oleh suatu badan penyelenggara yang namanya PPLP Jombang. Selama masa pesan pada seluruh mahasiswa baru STI PGRI Jawa Jombang, selamat sudah masuk ke PGRI Jombang dan semoga bisa membawa baik mahasiswanya maupun perguruan tingginya menjadi maju.
STI PGRI Dewantara Jombang merupakan satu-satunya lembaga pendidikan tinggi dengan jurusan ekonomi di Jombang. STI PGRI Dewantara Jombang lahir pada tanggal 26 Juli 1995. Dalam perjalanannya, STI PGRI Dewantara Jombang terus berupaya mengembangkan otonomi keilmuan dan etika akademik secara konsisten agar mampu menghasilkan lulusan-lulusan yang berkualitas, berkarakter, mandiri, profesional, dan memiliki kemampuan wirausaha sehingga mampu berkiprah dalam kehidupan bermasyarakat.
Hidup itu seperti maraton katanya. Bangun pagi untuk bangun mimpi. Kerja terus, biar hidup terus. Kerja keras, agar hidup berluang. Banyak yang korbankan mimpi sendiri demi membesarkan mimpi orang lain. Lalu, saat kenyataan jauh dari harapan, banyak dari mereka yang menyerah. Tetapi tidak kalian yang bervisi ke depan, yang berani menjemput kesempatan sendiri, karena kalian tahu kesempatan itu ada dan dekat. Keberanian jadi pintu masuknya. Walau waktu terbagi, kantuk membayangi, lelah bertambah. Semua akan terbayar saat pengetahuan masuk, keterampilan terbentuk, sayap mengembang, siap untuk terbang. Semua itu lebih dari sekedar gelar. Ini bukan untuk masa sekarang, tapi untuk kalian di masa depan. Ambil kesempatanmu hari ini. Jadilah pahlawan untuk masa depan.
Alright, so we now begin plenary sessions 1, featuring presentations from our keynote speakers, followed by a discussion sessions. These sessions will be moderated by Ibu Vini Dwi Melini S.A. M.Es. Before proceeding, allow me to briefly present the moderator's profile. Vini Dwi Melini, a dedicated university lecturer with more than 2 years of lecturing experience, specializing in development economics with a focus on regional development, demography, inequality, and socioeconomic issues. Highly interested in improving learning by adapting to teaching methods and styles that work for every student. Experience, September 2021 presents. Lecturer in Development Economics, Sriwijaya University, Indonesia. November 2020 until present. Visiting lecturer in Financial Management, University of Muhammadiyah, Palembang, Indonesia. August 2021 until January 2022, visiting lecturer in Syariah Banking, State Islamic University of Raden Fatah, Indonesia. Education, October 2018 until September 2020, Master of International Studies, Kobe University, Japan. August 2008 until September 2012, Bachelor of Science in Economic, Sriwijaya University, Indonesia. Training, September 2023, NICE Never-Ending International Work Camps Exchange, fully funded, and etc. Achievement, February 2028, selected participants at program, training program on gas writing for public policy, introductory course, Asian Development Bank, ADB, Institute Corporate Policy, in a cooperation with Leadership Academy for Development, LAD, Stanford University. Also, several green publications and organizations experience. So for Ibu Vini Dwi Melini S.A. M.Es, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you so much for MC. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Honorable Director of Kadiri Islamic University, Professor Dr. M.Lambang Yulianto, the Honorable Dean of Faculty Ekonomi, the Honorable Vice Deans of Economic Faculty, and also the Honorable all speaker and also all participants who attend this international conference. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Which be upon us. Welcome to first international conference Accounting, Management, and Economics, Kadiri Islam University. I'm Vini Dwi Melini, will be moderator for today's occasions. In this occasions, we have 3 good speakers who will be sharing this research. The first materials will be presented by the first speaker from Griffith University, Australia, Dr. Lanita, Winata, M.BA, CPAA, CPA, Bachelor of Computers. And also for the second speaker, we have Professor Dr. Jamaliah Said from University of Teknologi, Malaysia. And also the last speaker, we have Mr. Taufik Lokman, S.E. PhD from University of Jember. So ladies and gentlemen, before we get into our presentations, I would like to deliver several rules that may be obeyed by all participants during this forum. First speaker will be presenting in approximately 15 minutes. And also for your seconds, please unmute your microphones and turn on your video for all participants during the presentations. Question and answer feature will be opened after all speakers already presented. Then everyone is welcome to ask. Just raise your hands, or maybe you can write in the chat box. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I would like to invite the first speaker, Dr. Lanita Winata. Are you with us, Dr. Lanita? Are you with us, Dr. Lanita? Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It is really my honor to present here at M.A. What is the name? Yeah, M.A. 2024 conference. First of all, I like to say thank you to Professor Dr. Haji Bambang Yudianto to invite me here, and also to Dr. Hendra Mahendra for giving this opportunity to me to give a presentation as a keynote speaker. I have enjoyed the video of all hosts or the other university profiles, which is I never been there, and this is very interesting, and I really enjoy all the videos there. I never been in Kadiri also, although I have a lot of family relatives from my grandfathers who live in Kadiri, but I had never been there. So probably one day I have an opportunity to visit university and introduce my university. So let me introduce myself before I start my presentation. So my name is Lanita Winata. As from your name, you know that I am Indonesian. So, well, I have been in Australia and working in university as a full-time staff since 2025. So it is for a long time already. And I work as a full-time staff as an academic at Accounting, Finance, and Economics Department, which is under the Griffith Business School. Griffith is located at Brisbane in Australia, and currently I am in Australia. So thanks to the technology that I can talk to you like I'm in Indonesia. Actually, at this time, I'm in Australia, and the time is already 12 noon. I'm as an academic, one of my research areas is sustainability. So I have published several papers which is related to the sustainability. The first one is with the title "I'm Fully Green, Examining the Determinants of Gas Pro-Environmental Behavior in Hotels." This paper is published in Journal of Hospitality Marketing and Management. So this journal is A rank of APDC or Q1 in Scopus. So this study actually explains about the factor that influence the pro-environmental behavior of hotel guests. So the result shows that domestic practice and also government regulation and also the education influence the pro-environmental behaviors. So that means that whether people happy or pro with the environmental practice or sustainability practice, it completely depends on the domestic practice, the education, and also the government regulation. The second paper that I published in International Journal of Hospitality Management, again, this one is a rank journal, and this one is a Q1 and Scopus. The title is a Green Initiative and Their Competitive Advantage for Hotel Industry in Developing Countries. This study shows that with a green initiative or sustainability practice, the organizations need to have a capacity. The capacity can be the human resource, it can be the technology, it can be anything of financial resource as well to support the sustainability practice. The third paper that I have published in the Springer International publication, again, this one is a good rank of publication. The title is The Role of Business Collaboration on Sustainable Performance, Evidence from Indonesia, Accounting for Sustainability, Asia-Pacific Perspective, Eco-Efficiency in Industry and Science. So this one shows that to do a sustainability practice, it will cost a lot of money. So that's why it needs to have a collaboration that we name it as a strategic alliance to work together with the supplier, to work together with the colleagues, to work together with other company to practice the sustainability. Those are the I highlight my study about the sustainability. Before I start, this one is a requirement from Griffith University that I have to read about the acknowledgement of country. So Griffith University acknowledges the traditional custodians of the land on which we are meeting and pays respect to the elders, past and present, and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander people. Let's see now what is sustainability. So sustainability is a complex idea that encompasses all of practices to minimize its negative impact on the world. So the Sustainable Development Goals that is already been adopted by the United Nations in 2015 as a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and ensure that by 2030, all people enjoy peace and prosperity. Before I continue, did you see all my slides? That the slides has already been shared there? Okay.
We can see it, Dr.
Yeah. Good. Okay, so thank you. Now let's see here with the sustainability goal. The sustainability goal, there are 17 SDG or sustainability development goals. So I will not read this one by one, but you can see here there are 17. One is that poverty, and the other is good health and well-being, and the other one is quality education, and also about the planet. These are the goals that will be reached or expected to be reached in 2030. Now, in summary, actually, the sustainability is sustainable earning profit. So from the business point of view, so this one is how the organization or the business organization earn profit without damaging the economy, damaging the environment, and damaging the society. So why they have to do it? Because it is both for the now, the planet now, and the future. So when we look at the statistic result here, okay, so hold a second, I just moved to my when we look at the statistic result, the growing awareness of sustainability and reporting. This one is about the survey by GlobeScan of nearly 30,000 people in 31 countries and territories was conducted in July and August of 2023. It ensures that awareness of the SDGs has grown among the global public over the past 6 years. Half of people around the world now say that they have heard at least some about the SDG, compared to 30% in 2017. So that we can see that the growing is very fast. Here, and we see the statistic or the graph here, we will see that Vietnam actually has the highest percentage, 77, and the lowest one is Netherlands with the 25. This is about the awareness of SDG. And where is Indonesia? Indonesia is the awareness is 49%, so it's still half and half. Yeah, that is about the awareness of the sustainability. Next video here, or next slides, it can see here that sustainability practice adopted in the past year among consumers in Indonesia, as shown in December 2023. That is a lot of people, or 84% actually reduce the use of plastic, which is very good. And they replace the plastic with paper or straw or with the other recycling items. Sorry. 54%, that is, choose items in sustainability packaging to reduce my purchase repair. So for example, instead of using plastic, again, they will use carton. And 34%, they just try not to throw them away or buying new things, but they try to repair here. And 31% bought more locally made products, and 31% recycle or upcycle old items I own. So probably because the inflation also very high at this time. So rather that they buy a new one, they recycle the things that or the item that they have had. 26% choose organic or sustainably product food items. They like the organic products. And also 24% reduce the purchase of fast fashion clothing. 23% reduce buying new items, and 19% choose brand or produce with non-environmentally sustainability practice. So this is show that the sustainability practice in Indonesia already been well known. People has a very good awareness about the sustainability, and also they practice. They practice from this one. They know that this is not only, oh, I know, and this one is the knowledge, but they practice, which is very good, actually. Now we will see here why sustainability is crucial for long-term business success and environmental stewardship. The first one is the risk management. That is to avoid the environmental risk and the reputation risk, because if there is environmental risk, it may affect the reputation of the organization. The second one is cost saving. So this one is talking about the efficiency improvement and long-term saving, because they can save costs, for example, to save cost the usage of water or the electricity. market opportunities because customer also demand or the sustainability or recycled product, and because of the market opportunities, it will increase or escalate the innovation of the organization. So another one is that regulatory compliance. This one is because of the government regulation, and they just want to comply with the government regulation to avoid all the environmental risk and reputation risk, as well as the fine from the government. And also this will, all this sustainability practice that will lead to the long-term value, such as a financial performance that we can measure it in a market share price or return on equity or return on investment. So where another side is the environmental stewardship. So the environmental stewardship, that if we look at the environmental angle here, the first one is the benefit is resource conservation. So the resource conservation is a sustainable use. So that means, what does it mean? That sustainable use, that means that you can use the resource for long term. Use the water for our next generation, or the electricity or other resource or natural resource. And also the biodiversity protection, to protect all the resources. The second benefits, that is a climate change mitigation. So how the climate change mitigation is to reduce the emission and the carbon print. The third one is waste reduction. This one is about the circular economy and the pollution prevention. The circular economy, that means that, for example, you change, or people change from trash to the treasures. Yeah. So process that use the trash and process the trash that becomes something else that we can use it, or we can sell it, or has an economic value. And also the pollution prevention. Social responsibility, that is about the community impact, such as like water pollution actually has an impact to the community and health and well-being. And of course, at the end, that will gain the trust from the shareholder. From some research shows that the reasons of having sustainability management. Now, when we know that all this benefit of sustainability management, we don't look at what are the reasons of organization to have a sustainability management or sustainability practice. The global survey of 378 senior executives shows that 62% of companies have a corporate sustainability strategy. It is very good, it is 62%. And then drivers for adopting sustainability approach, why they want to have a sustainability approach. 42%, it's because law and regulatory, that is because by force, yeah, or they just want to comply with regulation. 41% desire to enhance, that is because they have a very good awareness. 29% managing associated risk, and 27% search for a cost reduction. So that means that we can...
Dr. Lanita, for us disturb you. We just have 5 minutes left for presentation.
Pardon?
We just have 5 minutes left before presentation duration, I think.
Yeah, okay. And then commitment to become more sustainable or more social responsibility. Now the question is how accounting strengthens the sustainability. There are two ways that we can strengthen that one. One is by teaching or embedding the sustainability approach to the accounting curriculum, and the second one via research. So when we talk about sustainability and accounting, that accounting information that can be developed to support the sustainability. So the sustainability accounting itself, high quality information to support the cooperation movement towards sustainability. It's kind of like a reporting cycle, data collection, addressing performance measure, and measurement of achievement and of performance target. So that means that the accounting focus on sustainability requires identification and management of environmental, social, and economic performance, defining, tracking, and recording new types of costs, and then defining and measuring environmental and social performance measure, and incorporating these cost and performance measure into decision related to supply chain management and capital investment. So that means that the organization use the accounting information to measure the economic performance, including the financial performance, environmental performance, and of the impact of the organization activities on the environment, and social performance. So at the end, we reported the sustainability reports that measure and communicate the economic, environmental, and social impact of organization activity. The most famous here is the three bottle line reports, which is corporate social responsibility report, social audit, or social environmental report. So why sustainability report is important? Because we see that who likes to see the sustainability report, what will be seen, and does sustainability report have impact on the organizational performance. One that is very famous now is ESG, or environmental social governance, where they look at the world impact on the company or investment. So where we can get the data, there are a lot of data now available, and you can just download the data for your research or your teaching. So this data will compile the annual report, the company website, the NGO website, stock exchange trading, a CSR report, and new resources. This one is the example of the result of the ESG report. Yep, like this one. And why ESG report is important? Because ESG investing is used to screen investment based on corporate policies and to encourage company to act responsibly. And many mutual funds, broker firms, and robot advisor or investor wants to see this report and the ESG score before they investing the money to the organization. So ESG investing can also help portfolio avoid holding companies engaged in risk or unethical practice, and ESG score has positive impact on organizational performance such as share market price, ROE, and RA. This one is the examples of the research in ESG score. If you like to see more, then you can talk to me. And if you want to do some research, let me help if you need help. Thank you very much. And this one, make a positive impact together. Let's do teaching and research together related to the sustainability. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Dr. Lanita. It must be really interesting topic about sustainability. Okay, we are going to the second speaker. We have Professor Dr. Jamaliah Said. I want to greeting to Professor Jamaliah Said. Are you with us, Professor?
Yes, I am.
Can you hear me?
Okay, it's clear. Okay, before we are going to the second speaker, I want to read read the profile about the Professor Jamaliah Said. Professor Jamaliah Said is lecturer from University Teknologi Malaysia. She research interests are about fraud investigation, governance, accountability, and strategic management. And Professor Dr. Jamaliah Said also as the visiting professor at Sambara Academic of Management Study in India. Okay, please welcome to Professor Dr. Jamaliah. Time is yours.
Yeah, can you allow me to share?
Okay. Please for committed to allow the professor to share about her presentations.
Yeah, I am not allowed to share here. My share button is okay. It's okay. Good morning. First of all, I would like to congratulate to all the IKA Organizing Committee, IKA 2024, all the organizing committee. I noticed that this conference is jointly organized by multiple esteemed university in Indonesia. So first of all, I'm very sure you have been working very hard to make this conference a successful one. And my topic today is again, I just continue from the first keynote speaker, Dr. Lanita. So I'm talking about sustainability too, but yeah, is something here. I'm talking about sustainability too, but this time I'm going to focus on how to mitigate fraud so that the organizational will continue or sustain. Can I move to the next slide? Okay, I start the slide by explaining among few fraud cases that you have gone through. As accounting student, I truly believe that you are aware of fraud cases in WorldCom. This case was actually happening in 2000. I think some of you are very young here. You was born late 2000, I suppose, so that this case is not quite familiar to you, but the loss of this WorldCom case was $11 billion. So I cannot imagine how much it is in rupiah. Again, another case is famous accounting fraud cases by Enron. It was also around 2000. It happened in early 2000. And the loss because of Enron was at least 74 billion. So along the way, a lot of fraud cases happen. So many company collapse, like Enron collapse, WorldCom collapse, or in other words, they are not able to sustain due to fraud cases. Okay, I truly believe if I ask you, you may be able to answer what make fraud happen. Okay, move to next slide. Okay, these are example of Malaysian fraud cases, okay? This is quite recent actually, in 2016, amount lost due to fraud cases that involve government department, water department in one of the state in Malaysia. The loss was about 140 million ringgit, which is, if you are going to do it in rupiah, is about 300 million rupiah. So along the way, these are another fraud cases that happen, which involve huge amount of money, and to this level that company department may collapse or not able to sustain due to fraud. Next slide is about Indonesia. Okay, same goes to Indonesia. What I would like to conclude here, fraud happen anywhere. It does not choose country. It does not choose organization. It happen anywhere. So now what is our role as accounting, as accountant, as accounting student, as researcher? We ask ourselves, what is our role? So having said a lot of fraud cases happen, some of the company in Indonesia, for example, look at BRI,
Bank of Republic Indonesia, they were listed in Forbes Global 2000. So having to have a clean company, okay, free from corruption, you are going to the right side. Otherwise, company may collapse due to corruption. Can I go on to next slide? So because of that, what happened? My research is going to focus on how to make, I don't say how to stop corruption. It's not quite possible. So what if we say mitigate or minimize corruption? So in my study, in my research, I focus on corporate integrity system. This research, I work together with partners from America in US by the name of Professor Dubinsky. So in US, Professor Dubinsky actually has utilized this system or framework to help about 2,000 companies in America, in US, so that the corporate integrity system is solid, is strengthened, so that corruption or fraud can be eliminated or reduced. Okay, basically there are three stages or three categories of in system a company should have so that corruption can be eliminated or mitigated. Number one is the foundation. In the foundation, what they have to have? First, they have to have a solid vision and goal. For a good company to sustain, they cannot only focus on profitability. I know we accountant, our focus is profitability. I never deny that profitability is very crucial for companies' sustainability. But on top of profitability, a company, in order to sustain, they must also focus on other elements such as the ethical value, the accountability, the transparency, which should be embedded in the vision and goal of the organization. So that is very basic of corporate integrity systems. CIS meant corporate integrity system. So the next foundation thing or basic principle of corporate integrity system is leadership. If I ask you, I am very sure your answer is quite consistent. Leadership is almost everything. Once we have a corrupt leaders, so the whole system can also collapse. So in selecting the leaders of an organization, there should be a checklist or benchmark that you have to comply. In this study, together with the MUS team, we provide the 9 checklists for the criteria for organizational leadership. So this is my partner. Thank you. It's okay. Okay. Move on. So next one is this is my partner. I would like to special mention lah. Namanya John Dubinsky. We have been doing this for many years, since 2010. In Malaysia, we have helped quite a number of companies to make sure their corporate integrity system is intact, so that when their system is intact, the risk control system is also strong, less likely for fraud to happen. The good thing about Malaysia recently, maybe I would like to share something about Malaysia. We introduced a new guideline by Malaysian Anti-Corruption Agency. If it is in Indonesia, they call it CPAA. So they introduced new act, they call it Section 17A. In this act, if one employee in the organization involved in fraud, okay, they pay bribe, they pay bribe lah ya, they pay bribe to get the project for the benefit of the company, top management and the board members of the company are held liable. They can be imprisoned for 20 years or 1 million ringgit Malaysia if it is found that one employees in our organization, for example, pay bribe to get a project. So this is a good thing. So because of this act, there are two pro and cons, or advantage and disadvantage. Many leaders, they don't want to hold posts, because having to hold posts, if the employees making mistake, paying bribe, they are held liable. So as the manager of the company, they make sure the company is clean from corruption. Next slide. Okay, the good, beautiful concept about corporate integrity system, we can help the company. We go into the company, we investigate, we interview the employees, we check their document, we can examine what is their level of corporate integrity system. Whether they are at 0%, meaning there is no internal control, no risk management, nothing at all. Or they are at 25%. 25%, maybe they have some of it. Okay, some of the element. Or maybe they are at 50%. At 50%, meaning they already have the internal control. Maybe they have some whistleblowing policy. They have reward policy. They have ethical reward policy, training for the employees. But it is not very extensive. Up to 50% only of the benchmark or the checklist. 75%, meaning the company almost have everything, but certain percentage, which is 25%, is not been fulfilled. But with 100% is when other companies locally or company from luar negara, international company, come to your company, try to learn from you, do the benchmark. This is the beautiful of this system, where you know where are you and what you need to do to further improve. Next one.
Sorry, Professor. I just remind we just have 5 minutes for presentation.
Okay. Also, this is the what you call it, the target. At the end, we want it to be 100%. Next slide. These are the big company that we have assist. Mara is in Indonesia, like LPDP, the one who gives scholarship to students. TNB is like provide power for the country. KPJ is the biggest healthcare industry in Malaysia. I think move on. Okay, in this assessment is very beautiful. You can see where your mark is. The blue one is your mark, the benchmark, and the red one is yours. Anything above, or if your line, your company's line is beyond the red line, meaning you are doing good. Anything below that is not good. Next line. So next one. Okay, I move on to the finding. Next one. Next. Okay. In here, I actually collected 1,282 questionnaire. See what is the finding. Next. This is interesting. Out of 1,200 person we interviewed, 75% says, look at the blue one, question 1. Accepting receiving gift from in the form of cash good is okay. 82 says okay to receive bribe. Sorry. Oh, I say the other way. 82% of the employees, 1,200, say it's not okay to receive bribe. This is wrong. But what happened to the balance of 18%? The 18% says it is okay. Question number 2 say using the office money to personal use. 75% say it is bribe. But what we worried is about the balance of 25% who said this is okay. So I want to highlight in this slide is we are worried because in an organization, about 20%, 25% of the people still do not see bribe is a wrong thing. That is the keyword. Next slide. Okay, this is the performance of the company that we investigate. So in terms of the blue one is 90%, meaning they are okay. The score is 90%. What I want to highlight here, please focus at the area where the performance is not good. The blue one, DSIC. DSIC meaning disciplinary and reward measure. This company, they don't score high. So because of what? But first, they don't actually reward employees that ethically perform, but they just reward employees that is only bring profit to the company. Next slide. So the one I assessed just now, the score is 82%. So the next step is how to help them into moving to higher percentage. Next slide. Okay, this is the one in red. Any dimension in red, so we have to help them to improve. But the rest of the one, the checklist in red, in black, it is already good. In terms of vision, mission, they have element of ethic, integrity in their company. In terms of leadership, they follow. Their leaders are off clean from fraud, or they can actually be a role example for the employees. In terms of ethical resources, they do have training, they have office, they appoint chief integrity officer, which is the same level as CFO, chief financial controller. So these are actually example of finding that we have done for this research to help a company on how to improve their corporate integrity system. Next one. Okay, this is the way we ask them to improve. How are you going to improve? We find out or we detect what is this area where they didn't score 80% or more. So we give them suggestion. For example, dimension 6, what they need to do? They need to establish a whistleblowing policy, because at this point they don't have. Next one, they have to prepare hotline for the whistleblower, so that the whistleblower can just use hotline, no need to use a formal complaint. Okay, this is an example of suggestion we made to the company. So, next one. Okay, these are almost the last slide. This is among the performance of companies in Malaysia, where we assess their corporate integrity system. Some of them doing very good, like the first column, they score 82%. So for this company, we may guide them on how to further strengthen the system into 90%. But there are some companies like the last column, they only score 55%, meaning they need to improve their vision mission, they need to improve their leadership, they need to improve their policy in terms of whistleblowing, in terms of risk management, they need to improve a lot of things. That's why the mark is not that high. So this is where we play a role in helping them on how to improve the system, because to me, failure to control the system, you invite or provide opportunity for fraud. With fraud, there is a lot of proof that companies collapse. Okay, last but not least, next slide. This is my office. Accounting Research Institute is higher institution of learning. We are actually funded by Ministry of Finance, Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia, to do research and fraud in accounting, especially related to financial statement. So again, I would like to thank organizers if this I would jointly organized conference by multiple universities is a good move for you to further produce more research outcome that can be published in high impact journal. And I would like to offer also, I am the editor-in-chief of 2 journals. One is actually Management Accounting Review, that is in Scopus, and Asia Pacific Management Accounting Review, that is in WAS, and also ERA as well as ABDC. So again, thank you for inviting me. I'm very excited meeting you all. I hope this is in person, so that we can get closer to each other. Again, have a successful conference for the next for the rest of the day.
Okay, thank you for Professor Jamaliah for the excellent presentations. So we are going to move to the third speaker, but before we are going to the third speaker, I just remind for all participants, after the presentation for the third speaker, all participants is welcome to ask speaker, and we just welcome to 3 questions. So one speaker for just have the one question. So for all participants, if you want to ask the speaker, you also can leave your comment, your questions on the chat box. Okay, we are going to the third speaker. We have Mr. Taufik Kurahman, S.A.M.E.S. PhD. Good morning, Mr. Taufik. Are you with us?
Morning, Mrs. Fini. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Taufik, before we are going to main agenda, so I want to read the profile about Mr. Taufik. Mr. Taufik accomplished the master degree from Brawijaya University and continue his PhD from Griffith University of Australia. Currently, Mr. Taufik as the lecturer in University of Jember. Okay, Mr. Taufik, we are going to the third topics today, and time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Moderator, Mrs. Fini. I want to say hello to everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, the Honorable Rector of UNISKA, also the Dean of Faculty of Economics, UNISKA, and distinguished all the speakers. I also want to say hello to the speaker previously, to Dr. Lanita. Even I didn't met her during my study in Griffith. We are the same institution in Australia, but I heard her names many times, especially from my friends, Mbak Sri, who are supervised by Dr. Lanita. Dr. Lanita is a very excellent supervisor and very helpful. And also to Professor Jamila. I also heard your names many times from many friends of mine that graduate from University of Teknologi Mara, such as like Mr. Masun, Mbak Vini, yeah.
Oh, my student.
Yeah. I heard your names many times. They talk about you many times, and you are very excellent and very inspiring professors and supervisors. I'm glad to meet you here, but maybe next time we can meet face to face and discussing about anything, especially for the frauds. I know that's your expert area. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Today, I want to share about my experience as a practitioners and academicians in University of Jember and practitioners in Indonesia, internal audit in Indonesia. I want to share about the role of an internal auditor to achieve a sustainable university in Indonesia, especially in the context. Okay, next. Before we understanding and optimizing about our role as an internal auditor, we understand the business process in some institutions. In such as like in higher education institutions or in the university, the business process start from the inputs, where the main input in higher education institution is students who will be income in the financial system at university. From input, it will be continue with main business process in general activity in university. The process divided into 2 main activities, such as like core activity and supporting activity. In core activity, we know that in university, they provided the learning and education process, research process, and also community services. For the supporting activity, we have financial activities, human resource management, campus life activity, assets management, and also arranged by all the organizations. All the process, they have the main purpose to produce the graduates. The graduates can be accepted by the job market very well and produce innovation that can be solution to issues that occur in some societies. Next slide. Yeah, in the business process at higher education institutions, especially for the core activity, maybe we known as an academic aspect, yeah, and for the supporting activity, we known as an non-academic aspect. Implementation of this combination, university is required to guarantee the quality of its implementations. In Indonesian context, according to the existing regulation in Indonesia, Undang Number 12 in 2012, and also government regulations or PP Number 4 2014, it is explained that the quality is the academic senate, or we sometime in Indonesia we call as university senator, while the non-academic quality is supervised or guaranteed by the internal auditor, or especially for the state university in Indonesia, they have to provide the SPI, Satuan Pengawas Internal. This is the mandatory unit in higher education institution in Indonesia. Both that unit that work aim to guarantee the quality, so the it's able to maintain good reputation both in academic and also in non-academic matters. The indicators for the implement of this quality, including such as like international needs, in institutional accreditations, so the financial opinion, yeah, financial opinion without the exceptions, also the absence of fraud during the business process. Yeah. Next. Okay, next, please. Yes, this is the main role of internal audit in the higher education. There are two main roles. Just like the first is the quality assurance. The quality assurance is such as like doing auditing, reviewing all the plan, yeah, related to, especially related to the sustainable university program. Yeah. In addition, they also can monitor and evaluate the program that have been implemented, especially those related to the goals of being a sustainable campus. Yeah. In addition, internal auditors can also act as a consultant to management, both to the rectorate and also the dean in the process of carrying out the university's mission. So that is in accordance with the plan that has been set at the beginning process. Yeah. Okay. Next. On the other hand, to realize the sustainable university, there are several models that can be referred to the university. Yeah? One of them is the higher education sustainable development models that developed by Valentine in 2015. Yeah, there are at least 6 components that must be present to realize a sustainable university, including leadership commitment, social network, participations, educations, and learning. Also, research integration and performance management. Yeah. In addition, also the university must be implement the 3 approaches, such as like academic approach. In academic approach, that's content between content such as like a research and also the education process. External approach, the external approach contains such as like networking and also some context, yeah, how the connection the university with the other institutions. And the third is the internal approach. The internal approach, we talk about many times about the campus life activity. So they have to integrate the 3 of this approach. Okay, next. Next, please. Okay. This is some of the sustainable university practice that we can see from the best practices in the world, such as like Harvard University. They provide a sustainable university with 4 goals and 7 standard. They also have 33 commitments, yeah, with some of decreases, such as like the indicators is a 24% decrease water since 2006, and also 23% reduction in energy use, also the 40% reduction in green gas emissions, and also the 60% campus landscape management organically. Yeah, we can move to the our University of Cambridge. In University of Cambridge, they have 3 priority area and also 6 key impacts with 9 supporting approaches. Yeah, they have some indicators to establish the sustainable university, such as like 20% decrease water, 16% reducing waste, and also 13% reducing emissions, and all the mostly the 75% staff regularly committed to the sustainable models. In Australia, such as like in University of Melbourne, they also have a sustainability plan and charter with the 41 targets and 4 exceeded, 21 on track, and 10 still progress, and 5 under the target. Yeah. This is the performance of the sustainability in University of Melbourne. In Griffith University, they also have sustainability plan that always reviewing every year. Yeah. Uh, we have 9 sectors, in Griffith University. There are some indicators in Griffith University. 13% decreases 10% reduces carbon emissions, 51% reduce fuel consumption, and also 55% reduce the waste emissions. In New Zealand, University of Auckland also sustainability plan, practices, and policy. They saving paper, water, and energy, and meaning way, they committed to reducing carbon emissions. In Indonesia, we have a University of Indonesia. They committed to sustainable university with 8 goals and 6 aspects, and they provided the UI green matrix. This is the worldwide uh, sustainable ranking for the university. Yeah, University of Indonesia, they have some indicators such as like 90% area is open space. Uh, 11% they reduce energy usage, and also mostly 75 toxic waste they all already recycle. Yeah, and also they can cycle the 75% water. This is one some of the indicators in UI green metric. Next, uh, for the yeah, this is the sustainable university of Cambridge. They provide the.
Just mind, we just have 5 minutes for presentation.
Okay, okay. So this is I already explained it about the University of Cambridge. Yeah, every single university in University Cambridge, Melbourne, Griffith, and also in some university they are establishing the sustainable university. They have to give they have to provide some of the sustainable planning, and also they have to make some indicators to achieve it, and also they have to report about the sustainability activity in sustainable report and also in annual report. Okay, I want to move to the role of the auditors. Next, please. Yes, next, please. Also the AFPAT, yeah. Next. Yeah, this is some of the various indicator. Okay, this is the slide. The role of an internal auditor to achieve. There are some at least 6 role of in internal auditor to achieve a sustainable university. The first is about the risk management and governance that's already mentioned by Bu Lanita, yeah, about the ESG, yeah. And also the second is they can ensuring compliance and accountability. The third is they can evaluating and auditing the green initiative, especially that already planned by the university in the previous year or in the and start beginning of the year, yeah. The fourth is they can promoting ethical practices and stakeholder engagement, and also they can resources optimizing and financial efficiency. And the last is the role of an internal auditor is they have to make sure about the continuous improvement. Yeah, I think this is the role of the internal auditor, how to achieve and support to be sustainable university, especially in Indonesia. So internal auditor have a key roles to establishing and to achieve the sustainable university in Indonesia by some of the regular activity of the internal auditor, and especially they have to make sure about the plan in university that already pinned by university management to achieve the sustainable universities. Okay, I think this is my presentation about the role of internal auditor to achieve a sustainable university and capacity some of area. Thank you very much. I'm very happy if you have an inquiry and discussing about the internal auditor to achieve the sustainable university. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Taufik, for excellent presentations. So we invite all participants to ask the speaker directly. If you want to ask the speaker, you just raise your hands and don't forget mention your name and also your institutions. Or you can write down your questions on the chat box. I just want to tell that we just have 3 questions in this section. So for the one speaker, we just allow for the one question. Okay, maybe for all participants who want to ask speaker directly, we have the 3 speakers today. First speaker, we have Dr. Lanita. Second speaker, we have Professor Jamaliah. And the last speaker, we have Mr. Taufik. Okay, we're still waiting for participants who want to ask the speaker.
Can I ask a question, please?
Okay, we have Miss Muslihan. Okay, we welcome to Miss Muslihan to ask the question to speaker directly.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. I want to ask to the three speakers. First is, what is the biggest challenges actually in implementing sustainability practices in university or in companies, for example? And are there any strategies to face the challenges so we can successfully implementing the sustainability practices? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Mrs. Muslikans. Maybe the first questions goes to Dr. Lanita. Dr. Lanita.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much for the questions. It's a very good questions. Last month, no, about 2 weeks ago, I gave a presentation in Bali about this topic about implementing sustainability or developing a green campus. The same question that came from a professor from Vietnam asked, what is the most challenging factor that to implement the sustainability in a campus? Based on my research also, it shows that awareness is the most important things to implement the sustainability. That one is the first one, because the awareness of the leader and the awareness of the from the decision maker is the most important. Yeah, awareness about sustainability is the most important factor to determine the direction how the campus can be a green campus or a sustainable campus. The second one is, of course, that we need to have financial support or financial resource. Without financial resource, we cannot implement the strategy of the sustainability strategy. The third one is the measurement or the KPI and also the enforcement. It must be there is an enforcement, information, and also the KPI or the key performance indicator that measure how good is the strategy already been implemented. But this one is also very difficult. It's not easy because who that implement the sustainability practice in the campus is all staff. So again, back to the awareness. So the awareness of the staff also the most important part. So based on my research, it shows where is the awareness come from. The awareness come from is not based on the knowledge, but is from the domestic practice. When they have a domestic practice at home, then they will carry it forward to the work. That is my opinion about how they implement the sustainability in the campus. Again, because the sustainability practice, there are many angles that you can start it with, but you cannot start all together at the same time. Start it with a very simple one first. I give you example of Griffith University because I've been there for long. So Griffith at the first time, when they start with the sustainability practice, they started with the trash, separated the trash for the recycle and the green one. Everyone in the room have a very small trash with the green and the red one. So every day we have to empty this one from the room and then put in a certain bin or trash with the green one and the red one. So that one is what Griffith started. The second step what Griffith started, then it's with the water. So this one is to collect the rainwater collect the rainwater, everything that, of course, this one need a financial resource. Compared to the separating the bin, that is much cheap than collecting water, the rainwater, because the rainwater need a rainwater tank, but they use the rainwater tank for flushing the toilet. So the flushing the toilet and will not use a town water, and then for the gardening, because the campus is a green campus, actually, in terms of a really green campus with the bushes and the plants, a lot of plants need a lot of water, including the swimming pool and everything. So they use the rainwater for that purpose. Then the third one, they use sun to create the electricity. They have a whole building for the source of the electricity. They have a solar farm. They call it solar farm in the different city, but it belongs to Griffith. That the source from the sun can supply it equally, can supply the electricity for 57,000 houses. So this one is the source for the university. However, as I mentioned before, because it needs a lot of financial support or financial resources, we cannot do it at one time, but we need to have a strategy to do it step by step. That is my answer. Thank you.
Thank you for Dr. Lanita. That's really interesting what the Griffith did. So I also invite also participants who want to ask the speaker for the second question. You can raise hand or write down the questions on the right box, chat box, I mean. Okay.
Mrs. Fini, can I add some information about the Sustainable University in Indonesia regarding to that question?
Okay, pleasure, start.
Yeah, just adding some information, adding some answer with the previous question. Yeah, in Indonesian context, maybe the main problem, besides what the Miss Bu Lanita said, is some of the factors. Yeah, in Indonesia, especially for the state university, we have a budget constraints. That's one of the problem in Indonesia, and also university have performance indicators that's set by stakeholders. Yeah, all their resources will be focused on achieving this KPI. Yeah, but unfortunately, in Indonesia currently, sustainability is still not as a top priority in determining KPIs. This will be have an impact on the preparation of their program. Yeah, campus are only focusing on the accreditation issues, which is as we know in Indonesia, we already have a 9 national standard, national accreditation standard. Yeah, and all that standard do not including sustainability element or have not accommodate the sustainability aspect in their metrics of assessments. So I think this is one of the big issues. If we want to achieving the sustainable university, we have to make some indicator as a PPI in all the university, especially in Indonesia. Yeah. Also, the awareness of the leaders in university, maybe we need to increasing the awareness of the sustainability. What the Bulanita mentioned before, in Australia, in Griffith, every single room they have separated waste trash, yeah, so organic and non-organic. So this is, I think, we can educate earlier, not only in university, but we develop it from the like elementary school maybe, and so it can be a habit from the all the students in Indonesia. Yeah, that's in my opinion about that.
Well, thank you, Mr. Taufik, for extended explanation. That's really good. Okay, we have the Ivan Susanto here. Okay, Ivan Susanto, you can open your microphone and ask the question to speaker directly. Ivan Susanto. Okay.
I just want to ask about the statement previously from the I forgot. Sorry, I forgot about from the Mr. Who. In Indonesia, yeah, the budget for an university to entering the sustainability concept is constrained. But for all the presenter now, the one who present, may I ask the more concrete form of sustainability for the university besides just the waste, the separation of waste, and so on? What is the more concrete form of sustainability? Because I heard.
Mr. Ivan Susanto, are you still with us? Mr. Ivan Susanto? Okay, he left. Okay, maybe Mr. Ivan Susanto wanna ask about the concrete actions maybe to solve the problem in campus and also relate for budget constraint. I mean, I'm not really clear about the questions, but just I get it. He just wanna ask about the really concrete actions that the campus wanna do to solve the problems. Maybe Mr. Taufik want to explain more about it.
Yes. Okay. Maybe I agree with Mrs. Lanita said that the concrete ways to establish the sustainable university is we can start from the small things. Yeah, we have to start from the small things, such as like we separated the waste, we reducing some water usage. Yeah, because many activity that we can see in university in Indonesia, especially the culture of there is maybe for the simple things is they uh, they are not concerning with the separating the trash, yeah, and it can make more problems, especially for the university that if they want to recycling all the waste, they have to separate it manually, and it can was thing many times in some of the university. So I think the concrete way is we can start all the things regarding to the sustainable university with the small activity, and we can start it from the each of individual, and so it can be scaling up to more university. Yeah, I think that's my opinions.
Okay, thank you.
But why all the sustainability concept that I heard is just about the environment, not about the people, not about the peace or something else? Maybe what kind of form that more concrete to support the people aspect, the peace aspect of the sustainability itself? Because too many conference, too many seminar about sustainability just about environment.
Yeah, I think that the sustainability is not only about the environment. The
Yeah.
sustainability is about the triple bottom lines, also the economic aspect, also about the social aspect and the environment. The problem may be mostly in some universities, they didn't realize that environment is still the most important. Why? Because during their activity, the economic aspect, they already concerned about this. Why? Because every single budget they make, they must be, especially in Indonesian context, yeah, they every year they will be audited by the government with the three E's: economic, efficient, and effective. Yeah. So the economic aspect, they must be provided by all the activities. For the social aspect, I think in Indonesia they
It's
have the
pengabdian.
community,
Yeah.
services.
Service.
So I think this is one of the impact of the to make a sustainable university with the social aspect. And the third is about the environmental. The environmental, maybe previously we are not measuring about the environmental aspect. So this is the reason why many speakers talking about the environmental, because previously maybe this is the university not realizing and not give some target for the environmental aspect. That's my opinion, Mr. Evan.
Thank you so much, Mr. Taufik.
My
Have a good
pleasure.
day.
Okay, thank you for Mr. Evan. So, there is maybe the participant want to ask again.
If there is no questions, can I add more for the questions, the last questions about
Okay.
why? Yeah.
Dr. Lanita.
So about that is a very good question. So why people concentrate or all the presentations or of the organizations more concentrate to the environment rather to other field. If we look at the SDG, there are 17 factors or areas here that be reached by 2030. The SDG goal. So I can give an example of the one that is in Griffith. I cannot give an example of the Indonesia because it's already time not in Indonesia. Okay. So one is a no poverty. No poverty. So no poverty, it means how to increase the welfare or reduce the poverty. What does Griffith has done? Working together with, this one is example, working together with student, This is the budget is very limited. So, that is no cost, almost is no cost. So Griffith create like a competition for students to work on this SDG, because there are 17 SDG. We cannot target all 17 at the same time. We have to choose which one is the priority. So one is the environment, the second is no poverty. So the student form a group, and then they have a program, how that they can have a SDG practice or a sustainability practice. One of the example that students win here is because they collect the plastic bottle. And they change it, because in Australia they can change all the plastic bottle and the can to the 10 cents machine. So they get money for this one. And then they make the food for homeless people. So this kind of example that the university can work together with students. So the student won't get a certificate, a little bit present or gift like that. But students very proud that they win or they won the competition. The other student that create activity, like they open a free repair shop. So everyone can bring like small things like clothes or small appliances or something like that to that repair cafe. And then student will repair it, the small things or sewing or whatever like that. Yeah, that is also a very good activity for the SDG here, free for students, and they work together. They also won a certificate or won award. So this one is an example that it's not always we to concentrate on environment. We can concentrate on no poverty and environment and climate exchange, for example, at the same time. Good health and well-being. Good health and well-being. What is Griffith has done recently? I just got an email. No email, no reply email after Friday 4:30. So all staff has to get rest on Saturday and Sunday. No phone call, no email, no replying email. We are very happy with that one. Yeah. So this one is an example for the good health and well-being. Office start from 8:30, 9 o'clock, finish at 4:30, no working, no phone call after 4:30, because after 4:30 is the time for family. So this one is been applied, this policy, and emailed by everyone. I'm sure if you get that email, you will be happy also to apply that. That is the example. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you so much, ma'am.
yeah, thank you so much. It's a really good answer. Okay. I want to ask to Professor Jamila. Maybe Professor Jamila has the opinion about this case.
Yes, thank you. Dini, maybe a bit of story about my university, University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia, the biggest public university in Malaysia. So we started very small environmental sustainability. We started banning all the plastic container at the cafe. That is zero cost, but we need the biggest, we are facing the biggest problem of attitude, the mind setting, because everyone think that, oh, this kind sustainability kind of thing is not their job. There is only one person which will not affect the whole system of environment. So at the end of the day, the initiative of zero plastic containers, for example, which is very simple, but I don't feel that it is fully utilized 100% performance. If I were to observe at a cafe nearby my office, for example, out of 100 customers coming to the cafe, maybe only half do bring their own container and reject the use of plastic container. So the issues of sustainability, environmental sustainability, I believe is the issue of attitude, the issue of mind setting, apart from awareness mentioned by the rest of the speakers. After you aware that the what you can say, the responsibility, the feeling of responsibility in you is very important to make sure you participate. Do not place the blame on others, but the responsibility is on each of us. Number two, at my university, biggest project we have is the solar power. We have actually branches all over the country. In 3 of the campuses, we managed to sell the excess power supply to our biggest supplier of electricity in Malaysia. We call it TNB. So that is actually the practice of environmental sustainability by the university. And on top of that, I noticed there is one question in the chat board regarding corporate integrity system. To what extent it will be able to mitigate corruption? It's very difficult question. Our job is to build up a very strong system. But if corruption happens, that is beyond us. What is the biggest challenge or the most important element in corporate integrity system? I guess the biggest challenge is the leadership. We are not we do not have the capacity of choosing the leadership. Normally, the leadership of state-owned companies in Malaysia is appointed by the politician. So that is again beyond us to control. I think I hope I answered the question.
Okay, thank you, Professor Jamila, for excellent answer. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, time's fly, where we having discussions. This time for the close our discussions today, I really want to thanks to three great speakers, Dr. Lanita, Professor Jamila, and Dr. Taufik for great presentations and good response for answer. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize if there's any word are not pleasing along the sessions, and I hope you can have a great day and see you at our next event. I'm Vini Dwi Melini signing out. I deliver back to our MC. Thank you for all today.
All right, thank you so much, Bu Vini Dwi Melini S.A. M.S. So before we continue to the next sessions, we invite all the participants to join us for a take photo with our speakers. Please turn on your camera and also using the virtual background that I already shared to the room chat. All right, let's begin our take a photo. Start from slide 1. Get ready. 1, 2, 3. Okay, once more. 1, 2, 3. The next slide 2. 3, 2, 1. Slide 3. 1, 2, 3. The next, slide 4. 3, 2, 1. And then 1, 2, 3. And the last slide. Okay, have done. Thank you so much for Ibu Vini Dwi Melini S.A.M.S. for moderating plenary sessions 1. And we now proceed to plenary sessions 2 of M.AK 2024. These sessions will be moderated by Ibu Afinta, SPD, MPD. Allow me to briefly present the profile of our second moderator. Okay, Mrs. Afinta Ikanur Rahman, and working experience in Universitas Islam Kadiri, 2018 until now. Universitas Wahidiyah, 2017 until now, and English tutor in private course, 2009 until now. Formal education, Universitas 11 Maret, UNS, 2015, and also Universitas Islam Kadiri, UNISKA, 2012. So for Mrs. Afinta, time is yours.
Thank you. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am. It's
Can
clear.
you hear my voice? Is it clear?
Yeah, that's so clear. Take your time.
Okay, thank you for giving time. The Honorable Director of UNISKA Kediri, Professor Dr. Haji Bambang Yulianto, M.Pd, the Dean of Economic Faculty, Dr. Ujan Syahrul Mubarak, SSSA, M.SE, MM, and also for all Icamic Committee. Thank you for time. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Here I'm Akuntansi Assistant Director of the second plenary session. Here we have three speakers for this session. The first is Associate Professional Technologist Dr. Sulaiha Yaakob from University of Selangor. And then the second is Dara CS Tutuko, S.Ars A.Md.Li. And the third speaker is Dr. Mahendra Kusuma M.Ak. Okay, but before we continue with the presentation for speakers, let me inform how the presentations will be going on. Firstly, the speakers will be invited to present the material in 15 minutes. After that, there will be question and answer session. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now going to the first speaker. Let me call for the first is Mrs. Associate Professional Technologist Dr. Nur Suhaila Yaakob. Are you with us, Miss Suhaila?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, thank you. Before that, let me read the profile. Miss Suhaila. For Miss Associate Professional Technologist Dr. Suhaila Yaakob. Now she is from Universitas Selangor, Malaysia, an educational background. In 2013, she has graduated from Doctor of Philosophy from Universiti Putra Malaysia. In 2003, she got Master Science from Universiti Putra Malaysia also. And then in 1990, she has got from Bachelor Science in Universiti Putra Malaysia. For working experience, for November 2018 today, as the Director, Institute of Bio-IT Selangor, UNISKA Department of Research Excellence. In March 2016 today, Associate Professor and Center for Foundation and General Sub-Studies, UNISEL. In May 2010, to date, researcher at Institute Bio-IT LTS Selangor, University Selangor, Shah Alam Selangor. 1st December 2004 to May 2010, lecture as lecturer Faculty Biotechnology and Life Science, University Selangor, Shah Alam. 2nd May 2002 to 25th November 24 as research officer Malaysia Palm Oil Board. Then, please welcome for Miss Associate Professional Technologist Dr. Nur Suhaila Yaakob to deliver her presentation. Okay, the floor is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Thank you for joining us in this international conference. And I am Dr. Nur Suhaila Yaakob from Center Foundation and General Studies, UNISEL, atau University Selangor, Malaysia. It is an honor to be here presenting on the topic Green Boost Harnessing Microalgae Power for Economic Sustainability. Okay, our previous speakers already talked about sustainability, and maybe I can just add a little bit to complete the topics with addition of certain science approach. So in this session,
we will explore the potential of microalgae as a sustainable powerhouse, which is with the broad application of across the industries. We offer exciting opportunities for economic growth and environmental stewardship, contributing to both national and global sustainability goals. So we can see from the first slide, the title is Green Boost for the Environmental Sustainability. Okay, so here we can see that what is the means of that? We can see from this slide that microalgae actually serve as a promising solution for economic sustainability due to their versatile application across industries. So there are posts to drive green economy initiative from renewable energy to bioplastic and nutraceutical, offering sustainability investment opportunities that benefit both developed and developing economies. So this approach also support global goals for food and water security while contributing to climate change mitigation. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, so allow me to explain for each economic impact. First is job creation. As we can see here, for job creation, microalgae based industry which span sectors such as renewable energy, pharmaceutical, agriculture, and also bioplastic create diverse job opportunities. These industries require skilled labor for cultivating process, research, and also for product development. So this fostering employment growth both locally and internationally. About the second one for revenue generation. Okay, so for revenue generation, the commercialization of microalgae derived product, including biofuels, health supplements, and sustainable material, provide a significant revenue stream, which is by adding economic value through eco-friendly innovations. This product contribute to both local and national economies, encouraging green growth. And the third one is export potential. So we can see, slide before, still in previous slide. For export potential, with the increasing global demand for sustainable and environmental friendly product, microalgae based good offer strong export opportunities, so country can tap into this demand, strengthening the trade relationship and positioning themselves as a leader in sustainable bioeconomy. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so we can see here this impact highlight the role of microalgae as not only as environmental asset but also sustainable contributor to economic development. So we can extend the explanation from the scientific view, which is the scientific contribution to economic sustainability provided by microalgae. And we can, from this slide, you can see microalgae are highly efficient at photosynthesis, which converting sunlight and carbon dioxide into biomass, which can harness as a renewable resources. So these characteristics support sustainable product method across industries, replacing fossil fuels in bioenergy and reducing the need for environmentally harmful practice in sectors like agriculture and also in aquaculture. So we can see, next please. Okay, this is show the potential of microalgae. We can see in different industry, example in carbon capture, in climate change, in nutraceutical and cosmetic industry, in food industry, in energy supply. So we can see this huge application of microalgae. Okay, so next, please. Okay, this is summarized for industrial application of microalgae, as we can see here in this slide. Okay, so I'm going to explain the next slide, please. Okay, so from here, first we can see renewable energy source. So for microalgae can be cultivated to produce biofuel, providing a sustainable energy source that reduce reliance on fossil fuels. So this algae-based biofuel have the potential to lower greenhouse gas emission, making energy production more eco-friendly while supporting energy security. So next, please. This is for the carbon capture and also for biofuel. For biofuel, so microalgae actually can absorb or store the carbon dioxide during the photosynthesis and offering the green solution for carbon capture. And this, I think, will support the climate change mitigation effort. So as we know that world going towards zero carbon by by 2050. 2050 is zero carbon, and 2000, if not I'm mistaken, by 2030. So the percentage is must be achieved at a certain timeline lah. Okay. So next, please. Okay, sorry, this is again for carbon capture. Okay, so okay, next, please. Okay, this is for climate change. As we know that microalgae also can contribute to climate change. We have different species of microalgae that can help in this climate change. So this is also for carbon capture purpose, for reduce the carbon and for sequestration of carbon to fixation of carbon for the to maintain the carbon capture, got the highest percentage of carbon capture. Okay, next, please. Okay, for nutraceutical and pharmaceutical as well, microalgae is a rich of microalgae actually rich in essential nutrient, rich in antioxidant, and also rich in bioactive compound. So this making them as a valuable in health and wellness product. So they are used as carrier for drug delivery, for ingredient in skincare product, and as a source of vitamin, source for supporting health benefits and enhancing product quality in these industries. Okay, next, please. Okay, again, for the pharmaceutical and health industry, we can see many products outside in the market, in the pharmacies that sell product from microalgae, example for omega-3 and spirulina. So that's the kind of product derived from microalgae. Okay, next, please. Okay, for this is for cosmetic, many product now try to use microalgae as an enhanced ingredient or base ingredient. So example, certain species of microalgae was used as a cream, as an antioxidant in cosmetic industries. Okay, so next please. Next please. Okay, for the role of microalgae in aquaculture and also in agriculture, we can see that microalgae used as a natural supplement, for animal feed, providing essential nutrient for growth. So in agriculture, they can enhance soil quality and provide natural fertilizer, improving crop yields in a sustainable way without synthetic chemicals. So microalgae not only help in environment, but also can be used in different aspect of activities. Okay, next please. Okay, this is the how microalgae used as animal feed. So we can see microalgae can be used as fish feed, as cow feed, as goat feed, and as many feed for various animal types. Okay, next please. Okay, this is the photo taken from my research team at landfill area in somewhere around Selangor. So we can see here the problem, the huge the huge plastic in the landfill that not degrade after so long time. So bioplastic is only the solution to maintain the sustainability of environment. So microalgae can be a part of or can be processed into bioplastic, which are biodegradable and eco-friendly alternative to traditional plastic. So this algae-based material reduce plastic waste, offering sustainable option for packaging, for manufacturing, and also various consumer goods. So we can at least helps in settle the problem in landfill. So we can see over there behind that plastic look like hill at the landfill.
I'm so sorry, Miss Zulaiha, you have 5 minutes left.
Okay, next please. Okay, so this is the next is also application of microalgae in food industry as a coloring agent. So I just go through. Next, please. Next. Okay, then we got advantage of using microalgae in food, which is rich in protein. Next, please. Okay, then next. Then next, please. Okay. Besides that, microalgae can be used in various industries, example in painting, in textile industry, and in pulp industries. Okay. Next, please. Okay. So we got different type of microalgae. Actually, microalgae got two type, which is microalgae, and the microalgae is small one, and macroalgae is a large, or we call large seaweed. So this is the difference between two. Okay, next please. Next please. Okay, this is how it look like, microalgae and microalgae and macroalgae. Next please. This is the sampling location, the microalgae sampling in environment. So we can see and the microalgae cultured in the lab. So this is how it look like. Next. Okay, this is the species and the application of various type of microalgae. So we can proceed, just proceed this one. Next, please. Okay. Actually, microalgae got different color. We got green microalgae, we got blue microalgae, and we got red microalgae. So that's why microalgae is suitable to be used as coloring agent in food and also as a natural coloring agent in cosmetic because of various color. So we just proceed to next slide. Okay, so this is the different application of colored or content inside the microalgae. Next, please. This is the wavelength for the different in coloring in terms of scientific view. So we just next, we short of time, we need to be faster. Okay, next, please. Okay, then why we need to have a booster for microalgae? Why we need to boost the microalgae growth? Because of the various application of microalgae industry, we need to boost the growth of microalgae. When we want to boost the growth of microalgae, of course, using commercial media is very expensive. So we need to go for natural booster, which more cheaper alternative. So next, please. Okay. Okay, with that, salt is an alternative natural booster since it containing all the micro and macronutrient need for microalgae growth. So we can see here, there is the type of soil, different type of soil. Next, please. Okay, this is the slide showing the evidence of the country's abundant natural resources, which is not only example here is Tasik Bera, Malaysia. We did the sampling in other virgin location for the soil sample collection for the collection of sample as a natural booster for microalgae growth. So we can see the content of macro elements and micro element in the soil sample is very, very convinced to be used as a natural booster. So not only in Malaysia, we did sampling in other site, example, with our collaborator in Japan to compare the natural booster between Japan and Malaysia. Next, please. So here is the sampling trip in Japan. Next, please. Okay, this is the how it looked like, the process for the how soil transform into the booster. So next, please. This is still in the lab process. Okay, next we enjoy the pictures. Next, please. Okay, this is the result showing that the different in soil element in different location. Next, please. Okay, this slide present the list of heavy metal and mineral detected in soil sample from various locations, so indicating the environmental health or soil health. So by doing this sampling, we can know whether our soil is healthy enough to be used to culture the microalgae or not. So we call it metagenomic studies. Okay, next, please. Okay, as per slide, we already come out with our prototype product we call Algae Fusion Pro to boost the algae growth, and this is now used in our in university like Universiti Putra Malaysia and Universiti Malaysia Terengganu. We try to use this prototype product to boost our microalgae growth. Okay, next, please. We almost come to the end. Okay, this is the story about Algae Fusion Pro. Okay, next, please. Then we got already award for this research project. about microalgae growth. Next, please. Okay, this is the profit if for the financial that using natural booster can boost the financial up to 350% more compared to using synthetic resources. Next, please. Okay, next. So this is our research project, and the last one. Next, please. Okay, leading the UNISEL International Substrate Grant between Malaysia and Japan in microalgae research, I think is a incredible opportunity for our team to explore the exciting potential of this field. This collaboration open door to groundbreaking discoveries and strengthens our global research network in microalgae. So this is during the signing for this international project. So next, please.
I'm so sorry, Miss. Time's up.
Yeah, we come to the end. With that, thank you very much, and I enjoyed this session. Thank you.
Thank you so much for Miss Sulaiha for the excellent presentation. And let's going to the next speaker. It's from Miss Dara Siastutuko, S.Ars A.Md.Li. Miss Dara, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Before that, let me read the profile from Miss Dara Citra, S.Ts, S.Rs A.Md.Li. She was born in Malang, East Java, Indonesia, and from work experience in May 2024 to present, she is working in BIM Architect intern LEV Architecture, Washington, USA. And in October 2023 to present, she is also working in freelance and architects. And also in August 2021 to December 2021, a student intern Labu Architecture and Design, Bandung, Indonesia. Okay, for Miss Dara Citra S.Tutuko, S.Rs A.Md.Li, please deliver to your speech, to your presentation. To your presentation. The floor is yours.
Okay, welcome everyone. It's an honor for me and a wonderful opportunity to be here with all of you today. Thank you to the organizing committee, Honorable Rector, Dean, and faculty member, honorable speakers, and all participants to being here today. I truly appreciate the opportunity to share this material and the such as knowledgeable and engaged individuals of you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the previous speakers for sharing their valuable insight in each presentation. That's been incredibly insightful and setting a strong foundation for today's discussion. So my name is Dara Citra Saraswati Tutuko. Now I'm currently a master student at Kanazawa University in Urban Planning Lab and Smart Architecture Lab. While I'm not from an economic background, but I'm here to share the insight in how the economic sustainability can be supported by various fields, not just economic, but also expert in technology architecture, such as the developing technology of building information modeling. Next. So here's the content of my presentation. Next. Okay, maybe before I start, I will introduce to where I came, where I study. In Kanazawa City is a city located in Ishikawa Prefecture, Japan, and the city is well known for the old Japan Edo period district, like a beautiful Kenroku Garden and Kanazawa Castle. So maybe some of you might know about Osaka, Tokyo, but Kanazawa also the best place to go. Next. And here's my university. So Kanazawa University is the one of the best national university in Japan, located in Kanazawa, and it has a strong reputation for many field of research, and one of it is environmental design and science. And as the previous speaker also mentioned, Mr. Taufik, about sustainability practice in university, I think our university also do some practice about sustainable university, as well as what I currently do in Smart Architecture Lab. Next. So before I start my material, I want to share my personal thought about the sustainability practice in Japan. So this is the picture about the trash management or garbage disposal management in Japan. So small habit, it's having a really big impact. It is show how Japan is really committing to their sustainability urban living effort. Next. Also, maybe some of you ever heard that Japan is really to had an earthquake. Maybe some of you also know that last year in Ishikawa, the place where I live, there is also an earthquake, and it was very surprising for me. But in my personal opinion, Japan is very well prepared into their disaster management and safety regulation. So, next. I think as a nation, Japan is widely recognized for its commitment to sustainability, like how their effort in daily life practice and how their management, even for the risk management. So, my big question here that I want to bring is how does the country manage to balance in environmental responsibility with economic growth? Next. Here's the background. Next, please. So this is the picture of Shibuya Crossing. This is the well-known district area, economic district area, business district area in Japan, located in Tokyo, and it's considered as most busy district area in the world. So there is a high urban activity here, leading to high income. And the bar chart below is the international comparison of energy consumption per GDP of Japan. So as the GDP increased, carbon emission is also rate. But why do Japan have a low number here? So the Japan energy consumption per unit GDP is lower compared to other industrialized nation. So it's highlight its position as one of the most energy efficient country. So Japan is really responsible with their carbon emission, even though their carbon emission may be very high due to their high urban activity and high income. Next, please. So where those emissions come from? So urban area are responsible for a significant share of global energy use and emission, and building typically account for around 40% of worldwide energy consumption. And here's the data example of the energy breakdown in one of the most dense populated city in Japan, in Tokyo. We can see that it's mostly influenced by residential and commercial sector with highly rely on electricity and city gas consumption. Next. So the problem is the utility bill in Japan, especially for electricity, are quite expensive due to higher pricing and time of day rates. As you can see on the circle chart, that in the daytime and nighttime, they have a different rate as well as the seasonal. In the summer and winter, they have also a higher rate. But the structure encourages the Conservation Act but adds to the financial burden for the resident. Next. So how Japan overcome this sustainability issue? Well, in this material, I show that there is some program the government offer. As previous speaker, Dr. Lanita also mentioned that to do an effort of sustainability, it involves a participation from government and any expertise and also a lot of investment to support by the policy as well. So Japan aimed to achieve carbon neutrality by 2050 through Renewable Energy and Energy Efficiency Act, called Energy Conservation Act. And there is some program like building labeling system to know which is the building is have a zero energy or already make a sustainable practice or not, and then subsidy program. So for the building that already implement the sustainability practice, there is a subsidy program from the government for the building owner, for the citizen. And I also attached some poster. So this is also the one thing from the Japanese government to like encourage their citizen to gain the awareness in building energy to also promote the sustainable practice in the city. Next, please. And here's the subsidy program for a zero energy house. As I previously mentioned, the government also offer the labeling system. So each category have their eligibility and each subsidy amount. So through the substantial subsidy for energy efficient building, Japan provides strong financial incentive for developer and homeowner to invest in sustainable architecture, aligning economic benefit with environmental responsibility. Next. So from here, we can conclude that technological advancement combined with the thoughtful government policy will work synergistically to enhance sustainable practice, driving innovation in energy efficiency while also boosting economic value and ensuring long-term environmental and financial sustainability. Next, please. Now I would like to introduce the technology in smart architecture. This is a common tools. It's called Building Information Modeling, or BIM. It's a digital process used in the construction and architecture industry to create and manage information about building or infrastructure project throughout its life cycle. And BIM can do in the design stage for building energy modeling. And there is a 4 major of building energy modeling function, which are wall building energy analysis, detailed analysis, feasibility evaluation, detection, and diagnostic of energy faults.
I'm so sorry, 5 minutes left.
So how do BIM work? So basically, BIM is from the 3D model into wall building analysis that is more than visual representation. Each of the geometry contain a data about cost and then the lifespan of the material. Next. Now, this is I want to demonstrate how to enhance the building energy efficiency with BIM. Next. This is the case study that I want to show. One a typical residential structure in Japan is apartment. So in this case study, next, the apartment building will be redesigned with this workflow by BIM. Next. With some scenario that we want to know. First is just general default of the building. Scenario 2, how if the architect enhances the value of building installation. And scenario 3 is when the architect wants to enhance the value of building opening. Next. So by BIM, we can know the wall building energy use intensity, or EUI. The lower EUI, the more energy efficient the building is. From this picture, we can know which scenario is more beneficial. Next. And from the cost projection, from the BIM, we also can know and can project how the utility cost of the building. And from the model, we can know the scenario 3 is the lowest annual utility cost. Scenario 2 would save about 30,000 yen per year, but this might not seem like large annually with those scenario 1 or scenario 2, but over 10 years, the saving maybe add up to 300,000 yen per year. Next. So combination of energy saving and renewable energy generation, a building can achieve zero net energy consumption. Now, how integrate the renewable energy source such as solar panel and solar hot water? Next. BIM can also do the projection. So first, make the calculation setting to add the solar panel and solar hot water, and then do the cost projection. By these tools and this workflow, we can know like how much we have to invest to upgrade the energy of the building with those installment and the payback. Next. So if the building reached the energy efficient design by predicting it in advance and obtains it at each level, building owner can get a subsidy for implementing energy efficient practice. Like the previous demonstration, if the annual saving is about 1 million yen per year with the total subsidy, if we consider that this building is get a subsidy for zero energy house, it will very beneficial for the building owner to give more investation in building energy to their building, with substantial yearly savings starting from the first year, leading to direct financial benefit without any payback period required. Next. So the conclusion in this case, with the 7 million investment, the building owner received more than 8 million subsidy, fully covering the cost and providing immediate return. And also, beyond the financial savings, such as measures significantly reduce CO2 emission, contributing to a more sustainable urban living environment by minimizing the carbon footprint. Next. So finally, what I want to say is sustainability in Japan extend beyond only just concept. It's also encompass actionable plan and policy supported by financial measures such as subsidies, making Japan is one of the world leading country in effectively managing energy consumption while preserving economic value. Next. Okay, that's all of my presentation today. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much for the great presentation, Miss Dara. And for the last speaker is going to Mr. Dr. Mahendra Kusuma M.Ak. Before we listen the presentation for Mr. Mahendra, let me read the profile of him. Mr. Mahendra, Dr. Mahendra Kusuma M.Ak. The experience working. Now he is a Deputy Dean in Economic Faculty of UNISKA Kediri in 2024-2027, and also as the Program Study Coordinator in Akuntansi in Economic Faculty UNISKA Kediri in 2023-2024, and also as the lecturer in Economic Faculty of UNISKA Kediri. For the education, he has got the doctoral degree in economic science from University of Merdeka Malang in 2021, and also the master degree of accountant in University of Merdeka Malang 2020, and also the master degree in management from UNISKA Kediri 2012, and the accountant profession PPAK in STIA Malangku Keswa 2013, and from bachelor degree of accountant in University of Jember 2005. And now please welcome to Mr. Dr. Mahendra Kusuma M.Ak to deliver his presentation. The floor is yours.
Engko iki ngene lho ya, nek wi muni ya engko lagi dikonokne yang di setel normal ae gak murni.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Before I presentation about my paper, I want to say thank you for keynote speaker, reviewer, presenter, participant, and all of committee who join in this event. I want to presentation about my main research from 2020 until 2024. Slide slow. Okay. The title of the value relevant of others comprehensive income or OC and its role in corporate sustainable perform or GSP evident in Indonesia. Others comprehensive income or OC is earning that effect equity that has not been realized. It comes from adjusting asset or liabilities from historical cost or book value to fair value. So OC component have 5 items: financial asset in the available for sale category, cash flow hedging, financial statement translation, revaluation of fixed asset and intangible asset, and defined benefit plan liabilities or pension liabilities. Presentation of OC in financial statement have 3 location. One OC is presented in the income statement. The location is below in net income. An entity can choose to option presenting OC, report format 1, net income and OC combined in the one format, and report format 2, net income and OC spirit to report, and display together with final OC text, detail per item, and group into item to be reclassified and not to be reclassified to net income. And 2 OC is presented in the statement of change in equity and presented in statement of financial position. Talking about OC left out without fair value hierarchy or in PSAK number 16H. Input level 1, the market price of asset and liability can be observed directly because they are available in an active market on the measurement date. And input level 2, the market price of asset and liability is not available in an active market on the measurement date, but there is an essential substitute price that can be observed directly. And input level 3, market price cannot be observed directly, and there is no essential substitute price available in an active market. A philosophical basis of why OC is presented in financial statement. From historical cost to fair value, reason to be more representative and impact OC appears in financial statement. And 2, from net surplus income to all-inclusive income, reason there is change in equity other than owner contribution, although not yet realized. And impact OC is presented in income statement, even though OC is not realized income. And 3, from parent theory to entity theory, reason not controlling interest or NCI deserve to be called the owner. So net income, total comprehensive income also attribute to him. Impact, total comprehensive income and equity attribute to owners of the parent entity and NCI. Grand theory of OG presented in the financial statement, one of agency theory from Jensen M.Ak. OG reduces agency problem because it is transparent, predictive, and representative, and value relevant in conceptual framework from financial reporting. OG has value relevant because it influences user decision created by the market and has predictive and confirmatory power. And 3, efficient market hypothesis from FAMA. Information about the company or OG is available in the market, and OG has a positive effect on stock price. And earning information content theory by Paul and Brown. Earning, net income, OG, and total comprehensive income have information content, positive effect on stock price or market rate. Main research or payung penelitian 2020 until 2024 research about value relevant of OG and have 6 part. Part 1 about determinant of OG and to OG and market, the effect to stock return, cumulative abnormal return, and firm value measured with Tobin Q. And then 3, OG and predictive power. OG can predict to net income, predict to comprehensive income, and predict to cash flow operation, then predict to dividend, and predict to financial distress measured by Z-score. And for OG and creative accounting, OG have the effect to earning management, kemudian income smoothing, and then tax avoidance. And 5, OG and financial ratio analysis, ROA, return on asset and return on equity, and 6, OG and audit, audit pricing and audit report lag. What determination of OG? Previous research from Black 2015 research in USA, a country microeconomic influence varies in OG. So I developed an evidence in Indonesia. The OG value is influenced by external factor, macroeconomic fundamental, exchange rate, interest, inflation, and internal factor, firm size. Correlation between OG and the market stock return and cumulative annual return. OG has a positive effect on stock return and CAR. The previous research from Frame in USA, Li in Taiwan, Feng in Australia, Wu et al. In China, and many more. And I developed it is to evidence in Indonesia. OG have positive effect in Indonesia to stock return. And item OG, financial asset available for sale, that are most reacted to pre-market and most predictive. And then market react to comprehensive earning response coefficient developed from ARC by Scott and Paul and Brown. And then OG reclassification can reduce information asymmetry by increasing transparency, information quality, and relevant value. And then OG has value relevant, but the degree of value relevant depend on the hierarchy of fair value input. OG and firm value. OG has a positive effect on firm value based from the previous research from Kim and Yoon in South Korea, and then Ediner in Hawaii, El Bakri in Germany and UK, and many more. And in Indonesia, comprehensive income mediate that use asset utilization toward firm value measured by Tobin Q. OG and predictive power. OG aggregate is able to predict net income, and then OG aggregate is able to predict comprehensive income. OG can predict cash flow, can predict dividend and cash flow. OG and creative accounting. OC can be medium of earning management in China and tax avoidance in Israel. And in Indonesia, OC is aggregate has no effect on earning management and income smoothing, but the group item to be reclassified have a negative effect. OC in aggregate has no effect on tax avoidance, but the group item to be reclassified have a negative effect. And OC level 3 has a significant positive effect on Venice M score. Venice M score is measured by the fraudulent financial statement, and OC reclassification has a significant negative effect on Venice M score. Why can creative accounting with OC? Because S.Ak has not yet regulated the exact time and amount of OC realization, and the relationship between dimension of hexagon pro theory and OC stimulus. OC realization has an impact on net income, and to opportunity subjectivity determine the value of OC level 3. Rationalization, committing fraud by justifying that OC is simply unrealized income. Capability, management capability in accounting technique. Arrogancy, committing fraud through OC due to arrogance of compressive income. And collusion, management collusion with appraisal in assessing OC level 3. 5. OC and financial ratio analysis. Development of ROA and ROE formulation involving OC, Jan Angel in China, Quesada in Spain, DSD in Italy, and many more. And then in Indonesia, modification of ROA by including of compressive income can use to evaluate financial performance, and modification of ROE and modification of net profit margin can be used to evaluate financial performance. OC and audit financial statement from research by Ding in China, OC has a positive effect on fee audit. And I developed it evident in Indonesia. Auditor required additional resource and audit procedure in assessing the fairness of the presentation of OC, so that it become a consideration in determining the audit fee. And OC, with all its characteristic, make the auditor need more time in completing the audit report like. Does other compressive income contribute to achieving corporate sustainable performance? Answer is yes. OC contribute to achieving corporate sustainable performance, so its role in improving the quality and value relevant of financial reporting. By presenting OC, financial reports are higher quality and their increased value relevant. This is due to more representative, more predictive, more transparent, more timely, and more fairness and accountability. And relationship between OC and corporate sustainable performance, fair value accounting, presented OC in financial statement, improve the quality of financial reporting, or ARC, and the quality of financial reporting influence stakeholder and decision, just value relevant, and then stockholder decision, investor and creditor, impact cash flow, and cash from sales, asset realization, and funding from investor and creditor are used to fund ESG activity. And ESG activity impact CSP ranking or ESG score.
I'm so sorry, you have 5 minutes.
Okay. Relation between OC and 5P framework, partnership, balance of stakeholder interest, theory stakeholder by Freeman, and then PITS, minimizing fraud as cause of conflict, prosperity, encouraging economic growth through optimization of funding source, and planet, investment decision-making media that support renewable energy, conservation project, and environmentally friendly product. And people, company benefit to society, people, workspace, and scholarship. Recommendation for stakeholders, investor and many stakeholders in making investment decisions should not only look net income, but also pay attention to OC, especially in companies that have dominant OC in the level 1 category or OC group that will be reclassified. In addition to having low value subjectivity, this group of OC component also has great potential to be realized in the next period, thus affecting profitability and corporate sustainable performance. Finally, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Mahendra, for the excellent presentation. And now, I'm so sorry because the time is limited. So here we have question and answer session, but I need 2 or 3 questions also. Only 2 or 3 questions, yeah. You can chat in chat box, or maybe you can raise hand from you all for the participants. Nggak kelihatan.
Can I ask? Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, because no one want to ask a question, let me ask the question. Can I?
Yes, you can, please.
Okay. Thank you for the second opportunity. I want to direct my question to the first presenter and the second one. Actually, I know nothing about green post or building information modeling. So I'm interested to understand more about them. Okay. So the first question is to the first presenter. Actually, what role green post initiative play in achieving long-term sustainability goal? As you mentioned before, that there is an increased return on investment 70%. Okay. And then for the second presenter about building information modeling, I want to learn more about how actually building information modeling helps society in predicting and enhancing energy efficiency and urban architecture. Is that clear, I think? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Musliha, for the question. And for the first speaker, for Ms. Nur Sulaiha or Ms. Dara, who wants to answer first?
Okay, maybe may I go first?
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Musliha, for the question. So I think BIM is not a common tool for a person who are not work in architectural or construction field. But I think in society, BIM is a tool for projecting the cost projection, or like the design option that offers from the architect or the designer to the building owner, or the people who want to build something. So BIM is serve a proactive approach to design an energy efficient building. And as a designer, we can give some optional option to which design is like more energy efficient. And also, even more, like in Japan, there's also an effort to gain their awareness for the social, to do the sustainable practice for their home, for their building. So I think for the social, for in society, BIM can help as a communication tool to make a option in the design and the cost. Okay, I think that's all for my answer.
Thank you, Ms. Dara, for the answer. And for the first question is for Ms. Sulaiha. For Ms.
Okay.
Ismaila,
Thank you for the question. Okay. For the first question, generating over 70% for green boost sustainability. I think it's depend on project. For us, we can create more than around 70% of income more if we use natural product as compared to synthetic product, because we use totally a natural product without any addition of synthetic nutrients means, so we can generate more income as compared to when we use synthetic nutrient, which is more expensive. So the use of natural green booster not only for sustainability purpose, but of course we can generate more income when we use it. So I think that's answer the question.
Thank you, Ms. Suhaila, for the answer. And we have the second question. It comes from Ma'am Nur Hidayati from UNISKA. She wants to ask to Ms. Sulaiha also. The question is, how does microalgae process benefit economic sustainability, and in practice entail in a negative impact on economic sustainability? And if so, how can this impact be minimized? That's the question.
Okay, thank you for the question. I think for green boost sustainability practice, of course, the limitation is the source that we can get to use as a example in energy. So we need to culture the microalgae high density cell to get the enough data or enough source to come to the industrial level. So of course, the limitation is the sources of microalgae. But in terms of how microalgae can help in generate or can promoting the sustainability, of course, when we compare using microorganism and using normal practice, of course, normal practice is more giving us faster time, faster result or faster output that we want. But when we come into sustainability, we need to make sure that even we got it in faster, but we must make sure how impact to the environment. So when we compare the normal practice and green practice, of course, green practice will be come into number two. But in terms of sustainability, of course, green practice is need to make sure our environment or to make sure we save our environment for our future generation. So that's something that cannot answer which one is good or which one is not good, because there are pros and cons between these two. But when we think about our environment, of course, we need to go the greenness effort, or even though the chosen make us more difficult. So that's it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for Ms. Loiha for the answer. Anyone who wants to give the question to the speaker? Okay. Here comes from Miss Ma'am Hidayati. The question is for Mr. Mahendra. The question is, how can OCI help increase company profits so that it will also have an impact on other sustainability, namely the planet and people? Thank you. For Mr.
Izinkan
Mahendra.
saya menjawab dalam bahasa Mrs. Nur Hidayati, my favorite lecturer in Manajemen degree studi program. Bagaimana OCI dapat meningkatkan profit perusahaan dan dampaknya terhadap sustainable. Ya, seperti yang tadi saya sudah sampaikan di PPT bahwa dengan adanya OCI itu laporan keuangan menjadi lebih berkualitas karena penyajian OCI yang menyajikan kelompok yang akan direklasifikasi itu membantu stakeholder untuk bisa memprediksi net income dan cash flow di periode T+1. Nah, dengan adanya kemampuan daya prediksi ini maka membuat investor untuk akhirnya mengambil keputusan berinvestasi. Demikian juga kreditur, terutama untuk financial sektor. Jadi dengan adanya kemampuan daya prediksi ini membantu kreditur untuk membaca profitability in next period. Nah, dana yang terkumpul dari investor dan kreditor ini akhirnya bisa digunakan untuk membiayai aktivitas ESG. Nah, termasuk adalah aktivitas yang terkait dengan planet dan sosial, seperti misalkan memaintain peralatan supaya tidak menghasilkan produk yang menghasilkan limbah, kemudian menghasilkan produk yang ramah lingkungan, atau mungkin misalkan merekrut tenaga kerja yang membantu lingkungan sosial sekitar pabrik, atau misalkan memberikan beasiswa. Nah, jadi dana-dana itu adalah digunakan untuk membiayai aktivitas ESG yang berujung pada peningkatan scoring dari ESG score atau Corporate Sustainable Performance.
Oke, terima kasih Bapak Dr. Mahendra. Sangat penjelasannya memberikan pencerahan.
Sama-sama.
Thank you for Mr. Mahendra for the great answer. And ladies and gentlemen, because the time is over, now we finally come to the end of this second plenary session. Let me say thanks for all speakers and also the participant for the speakers for the informative and interesting presentation, and for all the participants for the very active participation. Thank you so much. Let me turn the agenda to MC. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ibu Vinta SPD MPD, for moderating plenary sessions too. So before we jump to the next agenda, we invite all the participants to join us for take photo with our speakers. So please turn on your camera and also using the virtual background that's already shared on Zoom chat. Get ready? Okay, so please, slide one. 1, 2, 3. Slide 2. 3, 2, 1. Slide 3. 1, 2, 3. Slide 4. Okay, it's already off cam all, so we jump to the next. Slide 5. And the last slide. Okay, so thank you so much for Mrs. Afinta Ikan Rahma. And we're going to continue our sessions. And now we are proceed to the parallel presentation sessions, which will take place virtually in several Zoom breakout rooms that will be handled by each moderator. So for the participants are kindly requested to join their desired rooms according to the provided schedule that already shared by the committee. And also our technical team will assist with managing the sessions. So please, all of you, is kindly requested to join their desired rooms according to the provided schedules. You can check it on the files that already shared. And don't forget to make sure that you are joining in the right record room so you can check it first. Thank you, Ms. Lanita Winata.
Pakai bahasa Indonesia aja, Rizky. Ya.
Iya sih ya, Pak. So, kita nunggu peserta yang lainnya, Pak.
Siap.
Okay, so there is an announcement for Miss Siti. So for all the participants, please make sure that you already joined to the breakout rooms, especially in breakout room number 8, because it's still one person that's joined at that room. Okay, so attention please. If you got difficulties for joining to the breakout room, you can click the feature. The icon is on the bottom beside AI companion. Untuk para hadirin yang belum berhasil join di breakout room, bisa langsung klik di fitur join breakout room yang terletak di bawah. Untuk bentuk fiturnya seperti 3 persegi, tinggal diklik saja, kemudian klik join sesuai dengan room-nya. Jika ada kendala, boleh dibagikan, ditanyakan di kolom komentar, di kolom room chat. Okay, so for all of you that still got difficulties or maybe still no feature for the breakout room, make sure that you have already download and update your Zoom because maybe it need for the newest update versions. Untuk para hadirin yang memiliki kendala breakout room-nya belum ada di Zoom-nya, bisa di-upgrade terlebih dahulu, kemudian dicoba untuk bergabung kembali di Zoom meeting ini.
browse video content on social media so that this can increase consumer engagement and purchasing decision. And the last one is conclusion.
Investasi.
Itu ya,
Sama
belum ya?
ya, sama penelitian terdahulunya itu hasil penelitiannya berbeda-beda.
Oke. Anda mengukurnya apa? Investment decision.
Problem. The second problem is some companies have been implementing green accounting, but most of them just don't present the cost environment into the financial statement. So the external of the company just cannot see the responsibility of the company in the environment. And result of the data analysis and discussion that have been carried out, it can be concluded that variable EPS and dividend per share have a significant positive effect on further financial reporting, while total share profitability and asset efficiency ratio have a significant negative effect.
Although employees are essential to a portion, they have limited influence on sustainability report quality, meaning companies don't prioritize their views during importing. The second, corporate environment.
You still have 1 minute left
Yes.
to continue your presentation.
Possibly affect report disclosure. Companies operating in environmentally sensitive sector face greater pressure to publish detailed sustainability report. This pressure comes from society and environmental regulation. The third, shareholders and government have minimal influence on report quality.
Okay, so you still have 2 minutes left. Ms. Afifah, would you add something? Hello, Ms. Nurul Afifah.
So maybe Dr. Fitra
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah, gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak Ibuku. Jadi ini larang. Wih lo tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah, gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak Ibuku. Jadi ini larang. Wih lo tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni
Mak, mak. Iya, Dek. Delok niki lho, Mak. Aku mau nek kampusnya Mbak Wulan. Apik, Mak. Aku tak kuliah ning kono ya, Mak. Akeh gratisane lho, Mak. Ya gratisane kaya apa? Kaya iki lho. Iki lho, Mak, gratis uang gedung, gratis biaya wisuda, gratis KKN, biaya kuliah iso dibayar setiap bulan lan iso dicicil lho, Mak. Murah kan, Mak? G iki anek beasiswa KIP. Kan dhewe duwe kartu KIP. Engko karek njaluk surat keterangan tidak mampu nek Pak Kades. Jadi aku iso kuliah gratis, Mak. Walah, kuwi anu to, Nduk. Sing gedunge ning nggone pinggir dalan guwet anu manis Renggo kuwi. Kampus, Mak. Oh iya, kampus. Sing apik kuwi to, Nduk. Wis ndang telepon Kang Pardi dhisik. Lha nyapa, Mak? Wis to gak usah kakean takon, iki telepono dhisik. Ya wis.
Halo,
Halo Kang Pardi. Iki lho Mak apa ngomong? Ya, Mak. Halo, assalamualaikum Kang Pardi.
yo Sar, piye?
Anu sapine gak usah didol.
Lah nyapa? Anakmu kok gak sida kuliah?
Sido. Wis oleh nggon anu kuliah anu sing akeh gratisane. Ning gone anu ku lho, kampus ekonomi UNISKA. Yo.
Nek endi kuwi?
Nek manis Renggo kono lho manggone. Gedunge sing kulon dalan gedung apik ku lho.
Oh, nggih.
Wis ngono ya. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Ya wis Mak, aku tak daftar saiki ya Mas, lak tutup Mak. Ya wis hati-hati ya Nduk, muga-muga hasil. Amin Mak. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die.
Permisi Bu, saya mau daftar kuliah di sini.
Oke, bisa dibantu. Untuk pendaftarannya, daftar di fakultas apa?
Ekonomi.
Oke, di ekonomi. Oke, saya sedikit menjelaskan untuk fasilitasnya ya.
Iya.
Jadi untuk pendaftaran kali ini banyak sekali fasilitas yang diberikan. Yang pertama, itu biayanya sangat bisa terjangkau karena kita bebas uang gedung. Yang kedua, ada bebas biaya wisuda. Yang
Iya.
ketiga, bebas biaya KKN. Jadi
Oh,
nanti
iya.
ketika sudah jadwalnya, tinggal berangkat aja KKN-nya.
Oh iya.
Kemudian untuk angsurannya, nah ini daftar ulang bisa diangsur. Untuk angsurannya sendiri itu 3 kali. Yang pertama yang dilakukan pada saat daftar ulang.
Iya.
Angsuran kedua itu bisa dilakukan 2 minggu sebelum UTS. Dan angsuran ketiga adalah 2 minggu sebelum UAS.
Oh iya. Jadi bisa dicicil ya Bu?
Iya, sangat bisa sekali. Oke. Dan kalau sudah daftar ulang nanti bisa ada fasilitas lainnya.
Iya.
Langsung mendapat jas alma mater dan juga tas atau body bag yang
Oh iya.
dari Universitas Islam Kadiri.
Iya,
Saya
iya.
proses dulu ya.
Oh iya.
Oke. Nah, ini bukti pendaftarannya. Ya, untuk pendaftaran gelombang 2 kita ada beberapa fasilitas yang lainnya lagi nih. Ini saya lihat nilai ijazahnya bagus semua
Iya,
ya.
terima
Jadi kalau rata-rata
kasih.
8 dan sekolah SMA atau SMK se-Kediri yang sudah kerjasama dengan UNISKA bisa bebas tes.
Oh iya.
Jadi Mbak siapa tadi boleh tahu?
Hesti.
Ya Mbak Hesti langsung diterima di Fakultas Ekonomi.
Iya, terima kasih ya
Iya,
Bu.
sama-sama. Silakan.
Terima kasih.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku harus daftar kuliah.
Aduh.
Matur suwun ya, Ma. Wis kuliahne aku.
Ya podo-podo, Nduk. Kuliah sing tenanan ya, Nduk. Ben oleh dadi wong sukses, ben oleh ilmu sing akeh, manfaat barokah dunya akhirat. Terus iso golek duit.
Amin. Ya, Ma, aku bakal kuliah tenanan.
Yo wis.
Orang mungkin iki, orang mungkin.
Ra ono sing ra mungkin.
Lungguh,
Ra ono sing ra mungkin iki.
wis lungguh sik. Kowe ku terlalu kewanen, kowe terlalu sesumbar.
Asal kowe ngerti yo. Aku wis melu program iki. RPL A1. Aku ora bakal mundur saka program iki. Dong pora.
Kowe kudune sing dong. Kowe iki sapa? Melu lulusan SMA. Aku yakin 99% kowe meng dadi dolanan bosmu.
Kos pusing sak persen.
Tapi salah 1% iku sing gawe loro.
Seneng kok.
Proyek ini membutuhkan perhatian khususmu. Jadi kamu harus lembur minggu ini.
Tapi Bu, saya minggu ini ada ujian penting.
Gak bisa. Ini proyek prioritas. Gak ada tapi-tapian. Ngerti?
Wah, Mas, wis mantuk.
Wes,
Kenapa, Mas? Kok kusumen lagi mikir apa?
kalau di UNISKA ki enek program RPL.
RPL? RPL ku apa, Mas?
RPL itu rekognisi pembelajaran lampau. Nah, kuwi pengakuan kompetensi hasil pembelajaran. Nah, kuwi iso saka pembelajaran formal karo non formal. Nah, iku beberapa mata kuliah iso dibebaskan. Terus SKS iso dilanjutne ke perguruan tinggi. Ini Fakultas Ekonomi enek jurusan sarjana akuntansi, manajemen karo magister manajemen.
Terus rencana sampean arep jupuk apa?
Pengenku sarjana manajemen. Soalnya aku pengen iso munggah jabatan ben adewe iso ning bromo karo Pak Pajero.
Iya sih. Wis nang sampean jupuk Mas. Ben kok ben iso tuku Pajero mbek liburan ning Bromo.
Tapi aku bingung soalnya masih akeh kerjaan.
Gak ngerti ndi, ayo men. Iki lho arepe ndek kampus Mbak arepe kuliah. Sampean gak ya wis lulus, wis kerja bareng arep kuliah apa nih? Iki lho Mbak, aku arep njikok program magister melalui program RPL ning Fakultas Ekonomi UNISKA.
Sampeyan kok iso njupuk kuwi piye Mbak carane?
Nah, program RPL kuwi iso dijikok melalui pembelajaran daring lan luring. Nah, iki aku njikok sing daring. Ki ndek kono kuwi yo murah, Mbak. Terus wis kayak nang daftar dari Mbak Ulana itu ngerti carane daftar. Ayo 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 walaupun nek Uniska.
Oke, ada yang ingin saya bicarakan. Jadi gini Rizky, saya ingin membicarakan mengenai perkembanganmu di kantor dan juga hasil studimu selama mengikuti program LPL.
Ada apa Bu? Ada yang salah ya sama pekerjaan saya?
Enggak, jangan salah. Malah sebaliknya. Saya cukup terkesan dengan dedikasimu. Meskipun kamu sibuk dengan pekerjaan dan juga studi, tapi performa kamu tetap luar biasa loh di kantor.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Saya tahu ini tidak mudah, tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Sehingga di sini saya manggil kamu. Jadi berdasarkan dengan kontribusi dan penilaianmu serta pencapaian akademismu di program RPL, maka manajemen memutuskan untuk mempromosikanmu.
Saya dipromosikan Bu, saya benar-benar gak nyangka Bu.
Iya, iya. Jadi mulai minggu depan kamu bisa untuk menjadi supervisor di cabang ini. Saya tahu bahwa kamu akan membawakan dampak positif di cabang ini.
Terima kasih Bu, saya nggak akan nyanyiin kesempatan ini. Saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Jadi selamat atas promosinya.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin. Dek, Dek.
Apa Mas?
Mas dipromosi nih jabatan.
Berarti sudah tuku Pajero kan?
Si Dono. Ayo dong kan.
Where nature's beauty and tranquility blend perfectly. Experience breathtaking views and the world of the local community.
Ayo dek dimakan dek. Ayo dimakan itu.
Bu. Ah, ning apa to, Nduk? Engko saka ndi to cawe tok gludure ya nek mulai. Aku lu main mbek kanca-kancaku ndek kono. Main nyang ndi ya nek mulai iki? Mbek kanca-kancaku. Delokan lho cah KKN ning omah ngewangi ibu, ngewangi ngepaki, ngewangi goreng-goreng nyapa-nyapake malah gludure ya nek mulai. Iya, Bu, itu Mbak itu dari Kediri, ada itu toko Kediri, mrene ngewangi ibu, ngewangi awake dhewe. Lah ya diwangi kowe malah ning ndi bengkel cah kakakne do ning kene kok kowe malah ngluduren ning ndi. Kuwi Bu dari kampus UNISKA, Fakultas Ekonomi. Terus mbak-mbak yang mau ya nek sekolahanku ku ngewangi terus apa ndudui kanca-kancaku carane foto produk terus ngajari les cah cilik-cilik karo ngajar ndek SD Bu. Aku pengen loh Bu kuliah di sana. Oleh ora? Mbok rasane ngene to, Nduk. Mbok rasa kuliah dadi apa to kowe besok kuliah ke? Apa bayangno ibumu lar mangane ra enak arep kuliah, kadol sapi-sapine sik tok iki mos arep didol nggo kuliah. Mbok rasane Nduk enak yang wangi-wangi ibu. UNISKA iku murah. Murah, fasilitasnya wakeh bisa. Dari sapa kuliah kok murah?
Pagi ya.
Mungkin saiki kuliah kok murah. Tak omong nombake, tak celuk nombake. Mbak sini ya Mbak, ayo. Ayo kutu aku sebentar.
Sebentar, kenapa?
Ibuku mau tanya sesuatu, ayo tuh Mbak masuk. Ayo.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Monggo Mbak. Ibuku mau tanya sesuatu. Ini loh Mbak, ibuku mau tanya. Ya. Itu loh Mbak, katanya kok kuliah di UNISKA itu kok murah. Apa benar? Ini anaknya ngeyel mau kuliah di sana Mbak. Apa benar itu? Padahal ibu nggak punya apa-apa loh.
Kamu pengen kuliah di UNISKA?
Pengen.
Di fakultas apa?
Ekonomi.
Oke, jadi ini mau saya infokan ya Bu, bahwa di Fakultas Ekonomi itu memang biayanya terjangkau gitu. Karena ada beberapa fasilitas yang mungkin akan didapatkan sama anaknya panjenengan. Dan nanti untuk pembayarannya itu cukup membayar uang di UKT sama biaya tetapnya aja. Nah, untuk biaya wisuda, terus biaya KKN, biaya PKL, dan biaya-biaya lain itu sudah gratis. Gitu.
Benar nggak itu?
Nggih, bener terus Ibu niku.
Itu loh ngotot sekali ini anaknya mau di sekolah di sana.
Nanti kamu bisa belajar kayak teman-teman kakaknya yang ada di sini. Kamu belajar bikin produk, ngemas, foto produk yang kamu udah diajarin kemarin sama teman-teman. Itu nanti kamu akan belajar di sana juga.
Begitu ya wis Don, kuliah ning kono, sibuk bismillah muga-muga cita-citamu berhasil.
Amin.
Sukses ya, Nduk. Wis tak dongakne ayah ibu bismillah, bismillah, bismillah.
Wis, udah ya? Udah,
Makasih
wis.
ya, Kak.
Sama-sama. Nanti tak tunggu kehadirannya di Fakultas Ekonomi UNISKA ya. Oke, nggih sabar Bu, kula mau.
Nggih, Mbak matur suwun nggih.
Terima kasih banyak. Semoga berkenan. Ya,
Amin, amin. Waalaikumsalam. Hati-hati, Mbak. Ya, Mas.
Bu, beli.
Mbak, hai. Lihatin nih, Mbak. Sekarang aku udah kuliah di UNISKA.
Loh, sejak kapan?
Kemarin aku baru daftar.
Kemarin
Makasih,
daftar?
Mbak. Iya. Makasih udah jelasin sama ibu aku kalau kuliah di UNISKA itu murah. Jadi aku bisa ketemu di UNISKA.
Kamu kenapa bisa sapet banget? Ya ampun, keren, keren, keren banget.
Semoga bisa lancar terus kuliahnya.
Pasti sama-sama. Happy to be
Assalamualaikum, Ma. Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Iya, lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah itu biayanya larang, Duk. So, bakal kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sido kuliah gak?
Oh, gak mbak.
Nyapa?
Gak oleh mbak ibuku. Dari ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Maka melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Duk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Duk.
Dek, piye sido kuliah gak?
Oh, gak mbak.
Nyapa?
Gak oleh mbak ibuku. Dari ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Duk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Duk.
Dek, piye sido kuliah gak?
Oh, gak mbak.
Nyapa?
Gak oleh mbak ibuku. Dari ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini
Ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah, Kak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak Ibuku. Jarine larang. Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah di sini. Ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan
Mak, Mak. Iya, Dek.
delok niki lho, Mak. Aku mau nek kampusnya Mbak Ulan. Apik, Mak. Aku tak kuliah ning kono ya, Mak. Akeh gratisane lho, Mak.
Ya gratisane kaya apa?
Kok iki lho. Iki lho, Mak, gratis uang gedung, gratis biaya wisuda, gratis KKN, biaya kuliah iso dibayar setiap bulan lan iso dicicil lho, Mak. Murah kan, Mak? Iki enek beasiswa KIP. Kan dhewe duwe kartu KIP. Engko karek njaluk surat keterangan tidak mampu nek Pak Kades. Jadi aku iso kuliah gratis, Mak.
Walah, kuwi anu to, Nduk. Sing gedunge ning nggone pinggir dalan guwet anu manis Renggo kuwi.
Kampus, Mak.
Kampus yo kampus. Sing apik kuwi to, Nduk.
Mm-mm.
Wis ndang telepon Kang Pardi dhisik.
Lah nyapa, Mak?
Wis to gak usah kakean takon, iki telepono dhisik.
Ya wes.
Halo,
Halo Kang Pardi. Iki lho Mak apa ngomong? Ya, Mak.
Halo, assalamualaikum Kang Pardi.
yo Sar, piye?
Anu sapine gak usah didol.
Lah nyapa? Anakmu kok gak sida kuliah?
Sido. Wis oleh nggon anu kuliah anu sing akeh gratisane. Ning gone anu ku lho, kampus ekonomi UNISKA. Lho,
Nek endi kuwi?
nek manis Renggo kono lho manggone. Gedunge sing kulon dalan gedung apik ku lho.
Oh, nggih.
Wis ngono ya. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Ya wes Mak, aku tak daftar saiki ya Mak, selak tutup Mak.
Ya wis hati-hati ya Nduk, muga-muga hasil.
Amin Mak. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die.
Sih Bu, saya mau daftar kuliah di sini.
Oke, bisa dibantu. Untuk pendaftarannya, daftar di fakultas apa?
Ekonomi.
Oke, di ekonomi. Oke, saya sedikit menjelaskan untuk fasilitasnya ya.
Iya.
Jadi untuk pendaftaran kali ini banyak sekali fasilitas yang diberikan. Yang pertama, itu biayanya sangat bisa terjangkau karena kita bebas uang gedung. Yang kedua, ada bebas biaya wisuda. Yang
Iya.
ketiga, bebas biaya KKN. Jadi
Oh,
nanti
iya.
ketika sudah jadwalnya, tinggal berangkat aja KKN-nya.
Oh iya.
Kemudian untuk angsurannya, nah ini daftar ulang bisa diangsur. Untuk angsurannya sendiri itu 3 kali. Yang pertama yang dilakukan pada saat daftar ulang.
Iya.
Angsuran kedua itu bisa dilakukan 2 minggu sebelum UTS. Dan angsuran ketiga adalah 2 minggu sebelum UAS.
Oh iya. Jadi bisa dicicil ya Bu?
Iya, sangat bisa sekali. Oke. Dan kalau sudah daftar ulang nanti bisa ada fasilitas lainnya.
Iya.
Langsung mendapat jas alma mater dan juga tas atau body bag yang
Oh iya.
dari Universitas Islam Kadiri.
Iya,
Saya
iya.
proses dulu ya.
Oh iya.
Oke. Ya, ini bukti pendaftarannya. Ya, untuk pendaftaran gelombang 2 kita ada beberapa fasilitas yang lainnya lagi nih. Ini saya lihat nilai ijazahnya bagus semua ya.
Iya, terima
Jadi kalau
kasih.
rata-rata 8 dan sekolah SMA atau SMK yang sekediri yang sudah kerjasama dengan UNISKA bisa bebas tes. Jadi Mbak siapa tadi boleh tahu?
Hesti.
Ya Mbak Hesti langsung diterima di Fakultas Ekonomi.
Ya, terima kasih
Iya,
ya Bu.
sama-sama. Silakan.
Terima kasih.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku harus daftar kuliah.
Aduh,
Matur suwun ya, Ma. Wis kuliahne aku.
ya podo-podo Nduk, kuliah sing tenanan ya Nduk. Ben oleh dadi wong sukses, ben oleh ilmu sing akeh, manfaat barokah dunya akhirat. Terus iso golek duit.
Amin. Ya, Ma, aku bakal kuliah tenanan.
Yo wis.
Mak,
Iya, Nduk.
delok niki lho, Mak. Aku mau nek kampus Mbak Ulan. Apik, Mak. Aku tak kuliah ning kono ya, Mak. Akeh gratisane lho, Mak.
Ya gratisane kaya apa?
Kayak iki lho. Iki lho, Mak, gratis uang gedung, gratis biaya wisuda, gratis KKN, biaya kuliah iso dibayar setiap bulan lan iso dicicil lho, Mak. Murah kan, Mak? Ge iki enek beasiswa KIP. Kan dhewe duwe kartu KIP.
Iya.
Engko karek njaluk surat keterangan tidak mampu nek Pak Kades. Jadi aku iso kuliah gratis, Mak.
Walah, kuwi anu to, Nduk. Sing gedunge ning gone pinggir dalan gue anu manis Renggo kuwi.
Kampus, Mak.
Kamu yo kampus. Sing apik kuwi to, Nduk. Wis ndang telepon Kang Pardi dhisik.
Lah nyapa, Mak?
Wis to gak usah kakean takon, iki telepono dhisik.
Ya wes.
Halo,
Halo Kang Pardi. Iki lho Mak apa ngomong? Ya, Mak.
Halo, assalamualaikum Kang Pardi.
yo Sar, piye?
Anu sapine gak usah didol.
Lah nyapa? Anakmu kok gak sida kuliah?
Sido. Wis oleh nggon anu kuliah anu sing akeh gratisane. Ning gone anu ku lho, kampus ekonomi UNISKA. Lho,
Nek endi kuwi?
nek manis Renggo kono lho manggone. Gedunge sing kulon dalan gedung apik ku lho.
Oh, nggih.
Wis ngono ya. Assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Ya wis Mak, aku tak daftar saiki ya Mak, selak tutup Mak.
Ya wis hati-hati ya Nduk, muga-muga hasil.
Amin Mak. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Swagger down the street with your red lips and funky beat. You better hold your head up to the sky. I'm gonna roll with you till the day I die.
Sih Bu, saya mau daftar kuliah di sini.
Oke, bisa dibantu. Untuk pendaftarannya, daftar di fakultas apa?
Ekonomi.
Oke, di ekonomi. Oke, saya sedikit menjelaskan untuk fasilitasnya ya.
Iya.
Jadi untuk pendaftaran kali ini banyak sekali fasilitas yang diberikan. Yang pertama, itu biayanya sangat bisa terjangkau karena kita bebas uang gedung. Yang kedua, ada bebas biaya wisuda. Yang
Iya.
ketiga, bebas biaya KKN. Jadi
Oh,
nanti
iya.
ketika sudah jadwalnya, tinggal berangkat aja KKN-nya.
Oh iya.
Kemudian untuk angsurannya, nah ini daftar ulang bisa diangsur. Untuk angsurannya sendiri itu 3 kali. Yang pertama yang dilakukan pada saat daftar ulang.
Iya.
Angsuran kedua itu bisa dilakukan 2 minggu sebelum UTS. Dan angsuran ketiga adalah 2 minggu sebelum UAS.
Oh iya. Jadi bisa dicicil ya Bu?
Iya, sangat bisa sekali. Oke. Dan kalau sudah daftar ulang nanti bisa ada fasilitas lainnya. Langsung mendapat jas alma mater dan juga tas atau body bag yang
Oh iya.
dari Universitas Islam Kadiri.
Iya,
Saya
iya.
proses dulu ya.
Oh iya.
Oke. Ya, ini bukti pendaftarannya. Ya, untuk pendaftaran gelombang 2 kita ada beberapa fasilitas yang lainnya lagi nih. Ini saya lihat nilai ijazahnya bagus semua ya.
Iya,
Jadi
terima
kalau rata-rata
kasih.
8 dan sekolah SMA atau SMK yang sekediri yang sudah kerjasama dengan UNISKA bisa bebas tes. Jadi Mbak siapa tadi boleh tahu?
Hesti.
Ya Mbak Hesti langsung diterima di Fakultas Ekonomi.
Ya, terima kasih ya
Iya,
Bu.
sama-sama, silakan.
Terima kasih.
Ya.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku harus daftar kuliah.
Aduh.
Matur suwun ya, Ma. Wis kuliahnya aku.
Ya padha-padha, Nduk. Kuliah sing tenanan ya, Nduk. Ben oleh dadi wong sukses, ben oleh ilmu sing akeh, manfaat barokah dunya akhirat. Terus iso golek duit.
Amin. Ya, Ma, aku bakal kuliah tenanan.
Ya wis.
Ora mungkin iki, ora mungkin.
Ra ono sih ra mungkin.
Lungguh.
Ra ono sih ra mungkin iki.
Wis lungguh sik. Kowe ku terlalu kewanen, kowe terlalu sesumbar.
Asal kowe ngerti ya. Aku wis melu program iki. RPL A1. Aku ora bakal mundur saka program iki. Dong ora?
Kowe kudune cing dong. Kowe iki sapa? Melu lulusan SMA. Aku yakin 99% kowe mung dadi dolanan bosmu.
Kos pusing sak persen.
Tapi 1% iku sing gawe loro.
Seneng kok.
Proyek ini membutuhkan perhatian khususmu. Jadi kamu harus lembur minggu ini.
Tapi Bu, saya minggu ini ada ujian penting.
Gak bisa. Ini proyek prioritas. Gak ada tapi-tapian. Ngerti?
Ya Mas, Sesmanto,
Wes,
kenapa Mas? Kok kuesemen lagi mikir apa?
kalau di UNISKA ki enek program RPL.
RPL? RPL kok apa Mas?
RPL itu rekognisi pembelajaran lampau. Nah, kuwi pengakuan kompetensi hasil pembelajaran. Nah, kuwi iso saka pembelajaran formal karo non formal. Nah, iku beberapa mata kuliah iso dibebaskan. Terus SKS iso dilanjutne ke nek perguruan tinggi, nek Fakultas Ekonomi enek jurusan sarjana akuntansi, manajemen karo magister manajemen.
Terus rencana sampean arep jupuk apa?
Pengenku sarjana manajemen, soalnya aku pengen iso munggah jabatan ben adewe iso ning bromo karo numpak Pajero.
Iya sih. Terus nang sampean jupuk Mas. Ben kok ben iso tuku Pajero mbek liburan ning Bromo.
Tapi aku bingung, soalnya masih akeh kerjaan.
Kok ngerti ndi? Kok ayo men. Iki lho arep ndek kampus Mbak arep kuliah. Sampean gak ya wis wis kerja bareng arep kuliah apa nih? Iki lho Mbak, aku arep kok program magister melalui program RPL ning Fakultas Ekonomi UNISKA.
Sampeyan kok iso njupuk kuwi piye Mbak carane?
Nah, program RPL kuwi iso dijikok melalui pembelajaran daring lan luring. Nah, iki aku njikok sing daring. Ki ndek kono kuwi yo murah, Mbak. Terus wis kayak nang daftar dari Mbak Ulan ben ngerti carane daftar. Ayo 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 walaupun nek Uska.
Oke, ada yang ingin saya bicarakan.
Apa itu?
Jadi ini Rizky, saya ingin membicarakan mengenai perkembanganmu di kantor dan juga hasil studimu selama mengikuti program RPL.
Ada apa Bu? Ada yang salah ya sama pekerjaan saya?
Enggak, jangan salah. Malah sebaliknya. Saya cukup terkesan dengan dedikasimu. Meskipun kamu sibuk dengan pekerjaan dan juga studi, tapi performa kamu tetap luar biasa loh di kantor.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Saya tahu ini tidak mudah, tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Sehingga di sini saya manggil kamu. Jadi berdasarkan dengan kontribusi dan penilaianmu serta pencapaian akademismu di program RPL, maka manajemen memutuskan untuk mempromosikanmu.
Saya dipromosikan Bu, saya benar-benar gak nyangka Bu.
Iya, iya. Jadi mulai minggu depan kamu bisa untuk menjadi supervisor di cabang ini. Saya tahu bahwa kamu akan membawakan dampak positif di cabang ini.
Terima kasih Bu, saya nggak akan nyanyiin kesempatan ini. Saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Jadi selamat atas promosinya.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin. Dek, Dek.
Apa Mas?
Mas dipromosi nih jabatan.
Berarti sudah tuku Pajero kan?
Si Dono. Ayo
Ayo
Mas.
Mas.
Salah. Apa dia? Salah. Aku sopo. Cuma lulusan anak SMA. Gak bakal dipromosi. Orang mungkin iki, orang mungkin.
Raono sih mungkin.
Lungguh.
Raono sih mungkin.
Wes lungguh sih. Kue ku terlalu kewanen, kue terlalu sesumbar.
Asal kowe ngerti ya. Aku wis melu program iki. RPL A1. Aku ora bakal mundur saka program iki. Dong ora?
Kue kudune sing dong. Kue ku sopo? Melu lulusan SMA. Aku yakin 99% Wemeng dadi dolanan bosmu. Bos sing sak persen. Tapi salah sak persen iku sing gawe loro. Seneng kok.
Proyek ini membutuhkan perhatian khususmu. Jadi kamu harus lembur minggu ini.
Tapi Bu, saya minggu ini ada ujian penting.
Gak bisa. Ini proyek prioritas. Gak ada tapi-tapian. Ngerti?
Wah, Mas, saya nonton.
Wes,
Kenapa, Mas? Kok kusemen lagi mikir apa?
kalau di UNISKA ki enek program RPL.
RPL? RPL ku apa, Mas?
RPL itu rekognisi pembelajaran lampau. Nah, kuwi pengakuan kompetensi hasil pembelajaran. Nah, kuwi iso saka pembelajaran formal karo non formal. Nah, iku beberapa mata kuliah iso dibebaskan. Terus SKS iso dilanjutne ke perguruan tinggi. Ini Fakultas Ekonomi enek jurusan sarjana akuntansi, manajemen karo magister manajemen.
Terus rencana sampean arep jupuk apa?
Pengenku sarjana manajemen. Soalnya aku pengen iso munggah jabatan ben adewe iso ning bromo karo Pak Pajero.
Iya sih. Wis nang sampean jupuk Mas. Ben kok ben iso tuku Pajero mbek liburan ning Bromo.
Tapi aku bingung, soalnya masih akeh kerjaan.
Kok ngerti ndi keayoman. Iki lho arep ndek kampus Mbak arep kuliah. Sampean gak ya wis lulus, wis kerja bareng arep kuliah apa nih? Iki lho Mbak, aku arep juga program magister melalui program RPL ning Fakultas Ekonomi UNISKA.
Sampeyan kok iso njupuk kuwi piye Mbak carane?
Nah, program RPL kuwi iso dijikok melalui pembelajaran daring lan luring. Nah, iki aku njikok sing daring. Ki ndek kono kuwi yo murah, Mbak. Wis kayak nang daftar dari Mbak Ulana ben ngerti carane daftar. Ayo 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 walaupun nek wis kan.
Oke, ada yang ingin saya bicarakan. Jadi gini Rizky, saya ingin membicarakan mengenai perkembanganmu di kantor dan juga hasil studimu selama mengikuti program LPL.
Ada apa Bu? Ada yang salah ya sama pekerjaan saya?
Loh, enggak, jangan salah. Malah sebaliknya. Saya cukup terkesan dengan dedikasimu. Meskipun kamu sibuk dengan pekerjaan dan juga studi, tapi performa kamu tetap luar biasa loh di kantor.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Saya tahu ini tidak mudah, tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Sehingga di sini saya manggil kamu. Jadi berdasarkan dengan kontribusi dan penilaianmu serta pencapaian akademismu di program RPL, maka manajemen memutuskan untuk mempromosikanmu.
Saya dipromosikan Bu, saya benar-benar gak nyangka Bu.
Iya, iya. Jadi mulai minggu depan kamu bisa untuk menjadi supervisor di cabang ini. Saya tahu bahwa kamu akan membawakan dampak positif di cabang ini.
Terima kasih Bu, saya nggak akan nyanyiin kesempatan ini. Saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin.
Tapi saya yakin kamu bisa. Jadi selamat atas promosinya.
Terima kasih Bu, saya akan berusaha sebaik mungkin. Dek, Dek.
Apa Mas?
Mas dipromosi nih jabatan.
Berarti sudah tuku Pajero kan?
Si Dono. Ayo,
Ayo
Mas.
Salah. Apa dia? Salah. Bagus sopo. Cuma lulusan anak SMA. Gak bakal dipromosi.
Where nature's beauty and tranquility blend perfectly. experience breathtaking views and the world of the local community.
Ayo dek dimakan dek. Ayo dimakan itu. Buk 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 buk. Ah ning apa to nduk? Engko saka ndi to cawe tok gludure ya nek mulai.
Aku lu main, mbek konco-koncoku ndek kono, Bu.
Main nyang ndi ya nek mulai
Itu,
ki.
mbek konco-koncoku.
Delokan lho cah KKN ning omah ngewangi ibu, ngewangi ngepaki, ngewangi goreng-goreng nyapa-nyapake malah gludure ya nek mulai.
Iya, Bu, itu Mbak itu dari Kediri, ada itu toko Kediri, mrene ngewangi ibu, ngewangi awake dhewe.
Lah ya diwangi kowe malah ning ndi bengkel cah KKN do ning kene kok kowe malah gludure ning ndi.
Kuwi Bu, dari kampus UNISKA, Fakultas Ekonomi. Terus mbak-mbak yang mau ya nek sekolahanku ku ngewangi terus apa ndudui kanca-kancaku carane foto produk, terus ngajari les cah cilik-cilik karo ngajar ndek SD, Bu. Aku pengen loh Bu kuliah ndek sana. Oleh ora?
Mbok rasane ngene to, Nduk, mbok rasa kuliah tadi apa to besok kuliah ke? Apa bayangno ibumu lar mangane ra enek arep kuliah, kadol sapi-sapi ini sik tok ki mos arep didol nggo kuliah. Mbok rasane Nduk enek yang
Kuliah
wangi
ndek
ibu.
UNISKA iku murah. Murah, fasilitasnya wakeh bisa.
Dari sapa wong kuliah kok murah? Ora mungkin.
Toh,
Saiki
ibu nek
kuliah
gak
kok
ngandel
murah.
tak omong nombake. Tak celuk nombake sik sabar. Loh ini loh Mbak. Mbak sini ya Mbak, ayo. Ayo kutu aku sebentar.
Sebentar, kenapa?
Ibuku mau tanya sesuatu, ayo tuh Mbak masuk. Ayo.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Monggo, Mbak.
Ibuku mau tanya sesuatu. Ini loh Mbak, ibuku mau tanya.
Ya. Itu loh Mbak, katanya kok kuliah di UNISKA itu kok murah. Apa benar? Ini anaknya ngeyel mau kuliah di sana Mbak. Apa benar itu? Padahal ibu nggak punya apa-apa loh.
Kamu pengen kuliah di UNISKA?
Pengen.
Di fakultas apa?
Ekonomi.
Oke, jadi ini mau saya infokan ya Bu, bahwa di Fakultas Ekonomi itu memang biayanya terjangkau gitu. Karena ada beberapa fasilitas yang mungkin akan didapatkan sama anaknya panjenengan. Dan nanti untuk pembayarannya itu cukup membayar uang di UKT sama biaya tetapnya aja. Nah, untuk biaya wisuda, terus biaya KKN, biaya PKL, dan biaya-biaya lain itu sudah gratis. Gitu.
Benar Mbak itu?
Nggih, bener terus Ibu niku.
Itu loh ngotot sekali ini anaknya mau di sekolah di sana.
Nanti kamu bisa belajar kayak teman-teman kakaknya yang ada di sini. Kamu belajar bikin produk, ngemas, foto produk yang kamu udah diajarin kemarin sama teman-teman. Itu nanti kamu akan belajar di sana juga.
Begitu ya wis Don, kuliah ning kono, wis bismillah muga-muga cita-citamu berhasil.
Amin.
Sukses ya, Nduk. Wis tak dongakne ayah ibu bismillah, bismillah, bismillah.
Wis, udah ya? Udah,
Makasih
wis.
ya, Kak.
Sama-sama. Nanti tak tunggu kehadirannya di Fakultas Ekonomi UNISKA ya. Oke, nggih sabar Bu, kula mau.
Nggih, Mbak matur suwun nggih.
Banyak. Semoga berkenan. Ya,
Amin, amin. Waalaikumsalam. Hati-hati, Mbak.
Ya, Mas.
Bu, beli.
Mbak, hai. Lihatin nih Mbak, sekarang aku udah kuliah di UNISKA.
Loh, sejak kapan?
Kemarin aku baru daftar. Makasih
Kemarin
ya,
daftar?
Mbak. Iya. Makasih udah jelasin sama ibu aku kalau kuliah di UNISKA itu murah. Jadi aku bisa ketemu di UNISKA.
Kamu kenapa bisa sapet banget? Ya ampun, keren, keren, keren banget.
Makasih, semoga bisa lancar terus kuliahnya.
Makasih, sama-sama. Happy.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Iya, lungguh kono.
Mak, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Mak. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Mak.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni wong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Mak. Dan toh, Mak, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak ibuku. Jadi ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Mak.
Waalaikumsalam.
Mak, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Mak, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Mak. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Mak.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni wong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Mak. Dan toh, Mak, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak ibuku. Jadi ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Mak.
Waalaikumsalam.
Mak, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Mak, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Mak. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Mak.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni wong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Mak. Dan toh, Mak, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh, Mbak ibuku. Jadi ini larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni uwong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh Mbak ibuku. Jarine larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Ma.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni uwong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sida kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh Mbak ibuku. Jarine larang.
Kuwi lho tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Assalamualaikum, Mak.
Waalaikumsalam.
Mak, aku pengen ngomong.
Yo lungguh kono.
Mak, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Mak. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Mak.
Kuliah iku biayane larang, Nduk. Sok bakale kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Mak. Dan toh, Mak, aku kuliah no.
Urung enek duwite lho, Nduk.
Dek, piye sido kuliah gak? Oh, gak mbak. Nyapa? Gak oleh mbak ibuku. Jadi ini larang. Wih lo tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah. Di sini ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.
Alright, so welcome back, participants of M.Ak 2024. We have reached the closing segments of today's event. Before we conclude, we will announce the winner of the Best Paper Award and present a special certificate to the university with the most delegates. Without further ado, let's announce the Best Paper winners selected by our expert panel of judges. The third award of Best Paper winners goes to Congratulations for Mrs. Muslimah for the Best Paper 3 with the title The Effect of a Catalog System Quality on Behavioral Intentions with Perceived Ease of Use and Perceived Useful as Intervening Variables from STIE Malangkucecuara. And we're going to invite to Ms. Musliha for taking picture together with us. Sama pas sertifikatnya? Enggak. Oke, lanjut aja ya.
Udah lanjut aja.
Alright, so for the next, the second award of Best Paper winners goes to Congratulations for Miss Anita Dewa with the title UGHari through financial literacy realize sustainable welfare economic development from Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia.
Iya, kayak gitu. Boleh, boleh.
And the first winner of Best Paper, Ichameka 2024, goes to Congratulations for Miss Dewi Fitriani with the title The Effect of Domestic Investment, Foreign Investment, and Greenhouse Gas Emissions on Indonesia's Economic Growth. A panel analysis approach from Universitas Jember. Congratulations for all the winners of this achievement. And we are also extend our appreciations to the university with the highest number of participations in this conference. This award reflects their dedications to advancing knowledge and research. And the universities that got this award goes to All right, we also extend our appreciations to the university with the highest number of participants in this conference, Ichameka 2024. And this award reflects their dedications to advancing knowledge and research. And the award goes to Congratulations for Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya or UNUSA. Congratulations to the award recipients for their participations and contributions. Distinguished guests and participants, as we come to the end of Ichameka 2024, we would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers and panelists for sharing their insights and expertise. All participants from various universities and institutions, both national and international, for their enthusiasm and innovative contributions. Our sponsor and partners for their invaluable support. And we hope that the knowledge and connections gained during this conference will benefit your academic and professional careers. We sincerely apologize for any mistakes or inconvenience during the events. We look forward to seeing Ichameka grow even stronger in the coming years. Thank you all for your attentions and participations, and see you at Ichameka 2025. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See ya.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum, Ma. Waalaikumsalam.
Ma, aku pengen ngomong.
Iya, lungguh kono.
Ma, aku pengen kuliah. Konco-koncoku lo podo kuliah, Ma. Masa aku gak mau kuliah nih, Ma.
Kuliah itu biayanya larang, Duk. So, bakal kan yo diopeni umbong.
Tapi kan konco-koncoku podo kuliah, Ma. Dan toh, Ma, aku kuliah no.
Urung ada duitnya lho, Duk.
Dek, piye sido kuliah gak? Oh, gak, Mbak. Ngapa? Gak oleh, Mbak ibuku. Jadi ini larang. Wih lo tak didui.
Mata melihat tak terarah di sini. Ku diam membeku tak bergerak, berdiri di antara ruang dan waktu, berharap Tuhan akan tunjukkan jalan yang baru.
Tidak seharusnya akses pendidikan terhalang oleh biaya.
Pendidikan adalah hak setiap individu untuk mendapatkan kesejahteraan dan kebebasan.